but soon. First, obviously, we're gonna start off with raising the desk, getting some walking in. Hey, okay, Egg. How you doing, man? How you doing?
You should probably.
Get anything good for me, Tujin? You got any good loot? Anything to write home about? Ooh, 2 divines? Wait. Is one of these treachery or fortress? This one might be fortress. Oh, yo, we got fortress. Which was this? Okay, Quaffing I can't use, but I do need this. And we got multiple divines and an annulment orb. Okay, that is sick. That's actually super sick. +2.
Hello there.
It's +1 for Runegraft of the Fortress. I am going to have to figure out how the heck to fit that in my tree. But that is one of the ones we need, for sure. Tujin hard carrying? Yeah, he's doing something alright. Do I care about any of this other stuff? Not particularly. Don't think I need any of this other stuff for anything in particular.
What have you got?
Enchant. See what any of this stuff goes for dust-wise. 4,000 pass. 9,000 is pretty good. 3,000 pass. 3,000 pass. 3,000. 2,000.
Not bad.
We'll keep this other stuff in here.
Not bad, not bad. Oh! Always.
I don't need to do that either. This stuff
Yeah,
to the
got
side.
that one. Not bad, not bad. I'm on it.
Alright, what else you got for me, Tujin? What other things of value are you possessing to give to me? Another titanium with max all-res. Interesting. A twilight, which we can't really use for this build, but we would be able to use it on the run. You want intelligence, strength. I don't think I could really use a lot of that stuff. I think most of this stuff is probably dust value. Yeah, stuff's probably got to be dust value, unfortunately. Hey, Top Strongest, how you doing, man? Huntsman or Hunt Meese? How you doing? Oh, is this Twilight or this Titanium? This is 86. This isn't 86 Titanium. Okay, so this is another like best in slot base we can use to craft. So we'll put that to the side. And this is some more things we can't really take advantage of. Man, that's funny. Just max divined everything on that. Very, very interesting.
What have you got? Onward and upward, as Danig might say. This one will make great dust. Oh, this one will make great dust.
All right. We'll leave the rest of this stuff on the ground, I think. And our gold is looking okay. We'll get a little bit of a larger barrier between us and brokenness, just in case our dude dies. Let's get this treadmill set up. Hopefully you guys are having a good morning. Hopefully you guys are feeling well. This will probably be our last day on the Trickster, because tomorrow, one day before Gauntlet, I think we need to test the Ballista thing. We need to like kind of hammer down our overall plan, I think is realistic. The Trickster though, I think we'll hopefully pick up again afterwards. I'd like to at least. So far, so good. I've been working the day away. You having a good day, Master Ball? I am. Had a lot of different stuff with prior to stream, but got most of that stuff taken care of. The Gauntlet's Hardcore SSF? Correct. It's Hardcore SSF. Vamp, welcome back. Thanks, man. How you doing? No, it's hardcore, yes. Did you give up on the champ? The champ is sidelined. The champ is sidelined. Well, okay. Okay, the champ needed more currency. I wanted to do some higher end gear pieces. And then I was like, okay, so I'll farm some currency for that with this energy blade anime weapon that I'm excited about.
In a couple minutes, I'm gonna die.
And then I got distracted doing that. And then Gauntlet's coming around. It's yo. We sidelined for a month soon, yeah. We're making currency for the champ. Exactly. Where will this character go? It'll go to Hardcore SSF. It'll go to the Parent League, and it's a Hardcore SSF like event for the boss kill thing or whatever. So it'll go to Hardcore SSF. You know what's bad about the thing about the champ, guys? I was doing some thinking last night about like the most unethical way to beat Valdos, and I might be tempted to do that before the champ too. I was doing some thought. I was thinking some thoughts. We'll put it that way. I don't want to say anything until I actually like, do some testing with it and whatnot. The first thing I got on sign was Cobra Lash. Cobra Lash if you killing Hillock. Dudes are thinking something like that. No, there's some unethical things I think I could get away with for terrorizing Valdo maps. We'll put it that way. If I play Hardcore SF right now, will my stash be saved or ready for me in Gauntlet, or will it be brand new stash? It's going to be an entirely fresh stash. Like if you're playing Hardcore SSF, after Gauntlet, the character you make in Gauntlet will get migrated to Hardcore SSF, so you'll get that loot ported in as like remove only stash tabs. But Gauntlet is a fresh start for everyone. You know, it's a competition. People that were playing Hardcore SSF the entire league don't get their loot to, you know, obviously like... It's not like Ben can take his already GG Trickster and just go kill the bosses right away. You know, everybody starts with nothing. And then whatever you farm or get together in the event, it should be... I'm pretty sure it's not voided. I'm pretty sure it gets just transferred out to the Parent League, I think. Which, to some extent, you could make the argument that one of the most efficient ways to farm Uber boss fragments is to get a character able to do T17s because you have the guaranteed 5 frags. But like farming T17s in Gauntlet in order to make money sounds a little bit cooked. Imagine if Ben could just walk in and kill him right out of the... Yeah, it would be a little bit silly. You know, there's probably quite a few people that have some pretty hardcore, some pretty cracked hardcore SSF characters. Ben's obviously, he's been working on that character for a while, and that thing is geared to the moon. Also, guys, shout out to Gazzy. Gazzy messaged me this morning, asking about joining the private league. I said, hey man, it's like 200 character slots behind, because the crowdfunding stuff. And he's like, yeah man, I'll just add me, I'll freaking fund it. So he funded like 250 slots. So if you were in the queue to get in, Gazzy, he chucked like a bunch of points towards opening up some more slots for the practice league. So if you're in the queue, there's a good chance you might be in now. So shout out to freaking Gazzy for doing that for the homies. Minion players helping each other out? How wholesome. That's not like that. What the hell? They were lightsabers, guys. It's different, okay? It's different. I low-key want to get through the campaign and get MTX. Through the campaign, I think, is one of the hardest parts of the gauntlets, honestly. So getting through that would be real awesome. That'd be real friggin' sick. I've been enjoying doing Act 1 over and over again. Sadly, it's not hardcore, but I managed to get Act 1 done flawlessly. I mean, I think Act 1 is literally probably the hardest. For me, I think it's one of the hardest parts of PoE. So if you can do a good Act 1, then you can do a good rest of the campaign, I feel like. If you're nailing that part, then I think you're looking pretty. Alrighty. So, anyways, let's remind ourselves, where were we? We were on the cusp, the precipice, the verge. Can I not control shift click this?
Got my eye on you.
Huh?
Hello.
So I can't do that with vendor windows?
Well.
But I can do it here. Interesting. Oh, I need to get the timer out. Hold on, guys. I need to figure out what was the timer on yesterday when we ended stream. Where were we at? Looks like we were at 32, 17, 33. Wooly, Facebreaker Trickster, I'll give you half points? Dude, I'll take half points. You'll give me an honorable half points. The CI drops the total score by... Say, it drops the total score by 30%? Okay, what about the fact I'm in hardcore? Does that give me any points? Does that boost my score at all? It's a plus 0.5 flat. That's not much. I'll take it though. I still find it funny that low tier maps are way easier in the campaign. Is if it's like last time. Yeah, I think it is like the last time for that. I kind of like it, you know. You have this nice challenge for the campaign, and then a little bit of an ease off the gas for people to like farm and get their character functioning and stuff. I think it's got a nice ebb and flow to it. It makes the first day real freaking, you know, fun in terms of Twitch content, you know, a lot of rip clips, and in terms of like just people beating some hard content, that's fun to accomplish as well, right? Another 0.1 point deduction for every 10,000 ES below 50k. Well, I'm working on it, okay? The scale sounds rigged. It does sound a little rigged. Wooly's scamming us out of points. These points we deserve, we worked for. Alrighty. So let's go ahead and get after it. Let's start breaking out some T16s and start getting ourselves some progress. Progress towards a brighter future. A future where we are geared. Where we got stuff on stuff on stuff. Get out some of these, get out some of those, get out some of these. Heck, we might even get out some of these. Get out some of that, do some of these. 9D, you're rich? Yeah, we're looking not half bad. 9D, 4 annuls, we got an Exalt. Fortress Tattoo! Let's freaking go! Okay, so slight problem with Fortress Tattoo, guys. If I click this tattoo... there's a small issue. That issue is... my strength gets bricked again. Yo, Arrow, man, thanks for the raid! Arrow! Arrow. What are you playing for Gauntlet, man? You thinking about it? What's you cooking in the kitchen over there, huh? What's the angle? Are you okay with sharing with the class? I've got 12 bad ideas. Okay, of the 12 bad ideas, what's your top bad idea? What's currently number 1 in the bad idea queue? Please adopt us. Arrow fired us. He didn't fire you guys. Think of me as like, it's like you went to school and your mom couldn't pick you up in time, and I'm just like the after school care. Okay, I'm just gonna take care of you guys for a little bit longer. Okay. Slams and special commander, something crazy. That's not crazy at all, Wooly. That's the most basic thing I've ever heard in my life. Are you doing that too, Wooly? Is that what you're doing, Wooly? The most that's like the Starbucks white girl of build choice. Okay, what even is that? Chaos Slinger Oshabi? Oh my word! Now we're talking, Arrow. An Oshabi enjoyer. Let's freaking go. Wait, Arrow. I'm trying to have less competition here. Could you click a class that isn't Ranger? For personal reasons, if I just convince everybody to not play Ranger, then I can get first place by default. So if you could just not click Ranger, that would actually help me out a lot. If the rewards were per Ascendancy, I'd go Behemoth. Now we might see a Behemoth like one shot with Facebreakers. There might be somebody who sets up a POB where they just straight up one shot the boss with Facebreakers. That'd be so freaking giga chad. I have Scourge Arrow Menace. Ballista's on Blind Prophet on the list too. Ooh, yeah, do that one. That one's a shadow. I like that one more. But Chaos Slinger Oshabi actually sounds pretty cool as well, considering the Spell Slinger buffs and the Poison Node and stuff, right? I'm gonna lock in more now than ever and click Ranger. Don't do that, Admiral. That's messed up, man. What the hell? Why the hell would you do something like that? That ain't right. I'm 99% sure some average Deadeye player is gonna beat Lance. Why do you have to be so confident about that? Okay, I'm not saying you're wrong, but like, why do you have to say that with such confidence and gusto? Where's my passives at? I really want to do this Fortress Tattoo. My passives are at... Oh, am I overcapped? Oh. Do I have the regret orbs? Oh. Ooh. Okay.
Well.
Ooh. Okay. Hold on. We can do this. Go over here. Boom. Why am I even getting excited? I know it's gonna brick my strength. Hey, ZZ Pie, how you doing, man? Crafting sure's gonna play the game? Of course. I was number 3 Warden until I died at 89. Last gauntlet, look out for me, Lance. I know. I am aware. Arrow, you were freaking cooking. That's why I'm trying to get you to play Shadow. It's simple, okay? I'm just trying to give myself the best odds. Just trying to protect. Okay, I think I can afford the minus res. Let's verify. Okay, res is still good. Here goes. Can I inflict elemental ailments? Please don't break my attributes. Please don't break my attributes. Please don't break my attributes. Please do not break my attributes. Ow, I should have known. Okay, 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 hold on. Desperate times, desperate measures, baby. Desperate times, desperate measures. All right. Did what I had to do. Did what I had to do. We got it done. Okay, we're back in the clear. All right, hey, that's a 500 ES gain, guys. That's a 500 ES gain. +1 Fortress Tattoo. That's looking good. Woo! Our power grows. Imagine the hype though, Arrow versus Lance, front page news. I don't know about that. But at the same time, I'm gonna crush you. Okay? Like a bag of potato chips. You're going down, man, okay? Yeah, you know, listen, I asked nicely for you for you to back off Ranger. You don't seem like you're backing off, so time to go to war, okay? Who crushes potato chips? People that are ready to go the distance in a competition, okay? Sometimes the chips gotta get crushed. You know, you gotta do what's necessary. Lance the Snack Destroyer, listen. I'm just doing what has to be done, okay? I'm just doing what has to be done. Sometimes it's the only way. What the hell are these mods? Why are they all bad for me? I don't have any more alteration orbs, man. Is this fine? This is probably fine. We need more alterations.
What you need?
And I'm out of haggling currency. All right, this will be fine. We'll get him back. We'll get him back. We lost them again? What do you mean lost? You gotta crack a few eggs if you want to cook without it's some sort of weird boiling or whatever. Exactly. Admiral gets it. Yeah, we got. Sometimes you gotta crack a few eggs. Exactly. Do what you gotta do. All right, guys. I'm gonna start clicking this button, which gives us heist contracts. I want everyone to know. It's happening, okay? Part of preparation is preparing to, you know, lock in mentally to the fact heist is a necessary gear progression situation. Okay? 6 siege. Yep. You gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. These bills ain't gonna pay themselves, you know what I mean? There's gonna be a few people that are willing to lock themselves in heist jail, okay? I am one of those guys. I am one of them. Okay, I'm crazy. But you know, sometimes this is how you gotta play. Gotta do what's necessary. Okay, this has coal mod. Hopefully our dude does not die on me. This does have cold mod, so. Cold mod's a little bit sketch. Cold mod. Don't you die on me! Don't you die on me! You guys see that? You guys see that? You see those reflexes? You see how like my merc was about to die and then like laser focus. I repositioned and I saved his life. He wasn't gonna make it, and then I got his helmet off there. You know, I protected him from himself. Sometimes that's what you gotta do. You gotta protect your merc from himself. I did your shipping thing. I got 2 rune grafts of treachery. Dude, you wanna share? I need rune graft of treachery.
Feel that shell.
I would greatly appreciate if you're willing to share. Hey, Barbarous, what's going on, man? What's the shipping thing? Oh. Well, I've been doing crimson bars to Pondium just to get like ES bases, but aside from that, yesterday people were telling us that we need to send at least 450k raw value to guarantee some rune drops. So we've been doing that. Imagine playing Surfcaster and then you get the rune graft of the angler. What the hell am I gonna do with this? Brutus lead sprinkler is kind of cool, I guess. Thanks, man. I got 2 as well. Nice. GG. Speaking of, we do need to restart the shipping, but I'm going to wait until we have a little bit more gold to spare. Just in case. Super unlikely, but just in case. Just in case my guy dies on me, you know? We have to be prepared. Okay, I don't... We got coinage. I'm going to use it.
Always love these exotic.
I just need a little bit of alterations, you know?
Pleasure doing.
Just a little bit of alterations. That's all I'm thinking. Don't want to die. Don't want to die. That should be fine. Dying is underrated. What do you mean? What do you mean underrated? I am appropriately scared of getting PK'd out here. Okay.
Just need a moment.
I'm proceeding with caution. 1-1. If it's 2, I'm down. If it's 2, I'll do it for 2. Oh, chat, is Kai's cast on crit Forbidden Right hold the same build as the one Catalyst was playing some weeks ago? I don't know. Cast on crit Forbidden Right by Kai, no idea. I'm not familiar with Kai. Maybe. I'm sure whoever that is, if he's a build creator, probably has his own spin on how he was doing things. I am not familiar with it. So, best thing I would say is just check out the gearing and then look at the footage he has showcasing it, and you kind of make your own judgment on whether or not you think it's good for the investment level and stuff, right?
Your tongue.
Frost hand.
Your choice.
There's the frost hands I'm used to seeing. Purity of Ice, Lightning Warp. Now that is more the kind of frost hands I would expect. You know, completely not helpful situations.
Whatever you do, don't hurry back.
This'll do nicely, Exile.
How many chaos do you have left? We got a bunch yesterday because of all the immune to fizz we can't do. Okay, that should be fine. Bleed, poison, ward, magic, pen. That should be fine. How many chaos do we have left? We have a decent amount, right? We have a decent amount. We have we did a bunch of Tujin re-rolling yesterday. So we're gonna spend it down to 0, and then we'll look at where we are heist wise. See if we can get some stuff done for that, is the plan. Ooh, Warlock boots. Unfortunately, they're like min rolled. We'll put those to the side because we can recombinate them, but we really want our Warlock boots we use to have a decent base percentile. What's the big damage upgrade you can get for this character besides links? Oh, there's a lot. So just in the weapon alone, we can probably like 2.5x the current base damage from just making a like the difference in a top tier Karui axe versus what we have, which is a T2 flat with a benchcraft, right? So there's a lot of damage there. Obviously, 2 more links, you're looking at about 80% to 100% more damage between 2 decent damage links, especially if we go overexertion. Speaking of overexertion, that is another damage upgrade we can do. Right now, our character is running. Right now, our character is. Ooh, now that's a better base percentile. We could maybe work with that. Right now, our character is running General's Cry, Earthquake, which is nice if you're like low on links and stuff. But when we start talking about a 6-link for our main hand, what that opens us up to do is like consider overexertion and additional Warcry exerts. Another thing that opens us up to do, and I think this will be really, really fun if we can do this, which part of the reason why I want to keep playing this character after Gauntlet, because I think it'd be really freaking cool to do, which is add in the Charthus mod that gives base crit per exerting Warcry. Transfer that to a Lich's helmet. I kind of want to go for that. I think that'd be really, really fun. Is get a Lich's helmet with the exert crit chance mod, and then go like over exert 6-link, and then you get a bunch of extra war cries that are exerting, and then we could go crit Facebreakers as well without really losing any ES scaling or gearing. So that's another big thing we can do, but obviously that requires, you know, making some fair. Okay, that is a recombination piece if I've ever seen one. Put that to the side. 99.45. Honestly, okay. So if I can roll a T1 ES pair, I'd be down to just slam T1 ES with percent ES and then craft movement speed onslaught. I think that would probably be a good idea for boots to go for. That'd be real good for us. Why are you out of breath? Sorry, I'm walking on a treadmill at a moderate pace. I'll have you know here. I'll put on the camera. I think I forgot to do the camera the last few days. If I run Facebreaker Essential Commander, is it worth trying to run ES armor bases, Divine Shield? Knowing int will be an issue. ES armor bases with Divine Shield would be a very good idea if you could pull it off. Will int be an issue? Maybe. But at the same time, having that extra barrier of extra EHP, I think you very much should go for. I think it's worth it. Worth the investment, worth the effort. Oh, that's all the above. Turn up the cam a bit. Oh, is it pointed downward? Sorry about that. I don't know if that's pointed right. On my like OBS, I have this like tiny little box. I can't even see what it's really showing you guys. Yeah, but that's, I don't know, man. I think that'd be a lot of fun to get the base crit mod on a Lich's and go crit with this. So I don't know, there's a lot of things I kind of want to do for this character that I think would be pretty dang fun. We're just gonna have to see how it goes with putting the gear and stuff together realistically.
Detonation time.
Cannot be crits, cold damage. This should be fine, I think. Got a question for you, Basubo? Sure, man. Basubo dog, what's up? Lance with no beard? Yeah, we trimmed it down. Basically, the way I do it is once the beard / mustache is starting to get to the point where I can feel it on my lips, then I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna just trim it. I'm gonna just trim it.
Not all murders are
Because at that point, it's like it's getting kind of like annoying, so I'd rather just cut it down, chop it off a bit, you know. Your kids see me when forget when they see you without a beard? No, they're pretty used to me with and without a beard at this point, you know. Because I like, I don't know, I'll grow it out for a couple months and then cut it, so it's like a pretty regular like change. Maybe initially, one of the first times it was different for them maybe or something, I don't know, but
Choose to fight, if you dare.
who the hell is this guy? Wait, where's my guy? Oh, he died. No. Oh, no. All right, retreat. Retreat. He aged 20 years backwards. You're right, he's in his 40s again. No, shut. 28. 28 years young. Thriving. In my prime. Old man. I am not an old man. Wooly, I'm like the same age as you. What the hell, Wooly? Listen, Wooly, you can make those jokes now, okay? You're not gonna get away from them for long, okay? Once your chat starts to fully embrace the fact that you are a father, they're gonna start memeing on you too, okay? Careful, you're throwing stones in a glass house, my friend. A glass house. Lance is not 48. No, I'm 28. 28. 28. Thriving. Prime of my life.
Hurry, there are monsters about. That's all.
Immune to chaos, hex, impale.
Stay safe.
Pure ecstasy.
No, I'm not.
Once chat starts pointing out your hairline, there's no going back. Chat will do that no matter what. Okay, chat has no control. None. Where do I want to put this point? Well, I want to go back to fixing my questionable accuracy. Maybe I should. Maybe I should fix the accuracy a little bit. Our accuracy is kind of bricked, just ever so slightly. I should probably fix that.
Choose your next move.
Infamous kineticist. What do you got for me? Anything of value? Nope. I guess this thing's like kind of decent for capping res. You know what? I will take this from
Let's
you.
not drag this out. Die quickly. Ugh, it's usually us Bardians doing the robbing.
I'll put that on my merc. Help him fix his res. Have I seen the Jungroan gauntlet interview? No. Did he do one for this gauntlet, or are you talking about like last gauntlet? Are we talking like last gauntlet, or he did one for this gauntlet? There's a new one. Do we have a link to it? We can check it out. We can check it out. Is it like on Ziz's channel or something? It's on Ziz's channel. Ooh, we'll have to check it out. Huh. Stop! Stop PKing yourself, please!
Just need a moment to...
All right, we can pause. We can pause the timer for a sec. Take a look. That's on. You said it's on Ziz's channel. Interviewing Path of Exile's Master of Baiting. Oh, that's gotta be Jungroan, right? That's gotta be Master of Baiting. I mean, that can't be. That literally could be no one else. That could only be. That could only be Jung. He's the only one that really truly fits that description. I'm gonna make it so YouTube chat can hear. We're gonna do a little listen here. Okay, let me know if the volume's too loud or too quiet, but we're gonna start it.
One of the nice things, man. People are always there trying to help you, especially in the context gauntlet. People are always sharing information. Everyone wants to see other people do better. And I think that's just one of the really nice things about PoE's community.
And that right there, that there is part of the reason he's the master of bait, okay? Because deep down, it's not about helping other people do better. It's about luring them into a bad idea, okay? You gotta coax them over. You gotta say, hey, guess what, Garatha? Your spider build's totally gonna work, okay? Definitely play that, okay? You gotta lure them over. You gotta psychologically convince them that their bad idea is a good idea, get them to full send, and then when they don't have enough ES because they clicked a shadow, they die! And you go, LFG! You start going, yeah! That's what I'm talking about! And then, but then you gotta contain yourself and act like you're not too happy about it, you know? Streamer does that. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm just kidding. I want Garatha to succeed, okay? On a class that isn't Ranger. Okay, listen. I'm trying to... Alright, anyways, let's keep watching the interview, guys. Let's keep watching the interview.
It's time to end this.
The merciless gauntlet is drawing close, so we sat down with Jungroan to talk all things Path of Exile.
Who the heck is talking right now? What if I know that voice? Who is that?
If you're new to the gauntlet, it's the premier Path
Oh,
of
Big
Exile
Sil.
competitive event, with the difficulty dialed up to 11. Just in case solo self-found hardcore wasn't enough for you. But this includes extra modifiers during the campaign and endgame. But watch out for those endgame bosses, because they're harder than ever.
Oh, man. The shotgun. I feel like it's so rare you get shotgun by the Maven thing.
During the campaign and endgame. But watch out.
Dude, yeah. He was probably like... He was probably straight up like, I kid you not, a tenth of a freaking second away from not being hit by that at all. Like, that's just barely on the edge of the hitbox or something. It was Flame Blast? Well, no, the Flame Blast was after. The reason he lost so much ES is because he got hit by the... If you stand just far enough away, that projectile shotguns. So he got shotgunned and the Flame Blast finished him
Extra
off.
modifiers during the campaign and endgame.
Because normally this thing, you just don't get hit by it if you stand slightly close enough.
Watch out.
And right when this released, he was just like barely on the precipice of being out of its hitbox. And then the Flame Blast finished him off, obviously, you know. He had gotten hit by the shotgun. If the Flame Blast itself wasn't going to do that much damage. Can you turn the volume up? Yeah, we'll turn it up. Hold up. Raise the volume. Put it all the way up.
Bosses, because they're harder than ever. You might recall our interviews with Ben and I'm Exile from a couple years back, but if you don't, there's a link in the description to watch those. But let's hit pause for 1 second for a word from our sponsor before getting...
Okay. I'm gonna turn off the sub notifications for a sec. Appreciate the sub. Go to moment. Mute the alerts for a sec while we're watching.
Right back into the interview with Jungroan.
Do you want to bring some color and excitement to your walls and show off your
Maybe.
interests and hobbies? Display makes that possible with their awesome metal posters. Not only do they look vibrant and amazing, but they also are incredibly easy to set up. No longer do you have to drill holes in your walls, as every display is attached by a magnetic sticker. After applying a protective layer, you stick this magnet to your wall. It makes it extremely easy to adjust and swap your displays out. It's so simple even I can do it.
Display hashtag ad, yeah.
Displays come in all shapes and sizes, with a focus on being customizable and collectible. They offer a countless unique and licensed artwork, including the Gauntlet collection. You can find all of the Gauntlet designs that we have created for each event with the different artists with different versions suited to your personal taste. Head on over to display.com and use code Scissorin at checkout for a unique discount on your orders and these amazing metal posters. And I've had a huge display thing made on my wall behind me that is also for sale, as well as the individual soldiers. Check it out and look how cool it looks. Displays are not yet edible, so please don't try eating them.
Why does he keep talking about the edible thing? Why does he keep mentioning that? I'm pretty sure they're never going to be edible, guys. I'm pretty confident. You need something for my bare walls? Nah, they're fine, guys. They're fine. The walls we currently have are... Wait, why is my webcam... I need to turn this off for while we're watching this.
But let's go back to a time before Path of Exile. Let's go to a time when...
Because I'm
you were
snacking?
competing in esports, right? Other players like Ben and Karn have similarly competed in esports before getting into Path of Exile as well. Do you think this connection with maybe like competitive esports or just competition in general has affected how you play the game and how you enjoy it, especially with this upcoming Gauntlet coming up?
I think about it a lot. I mean, in League of Legends, I was pretty washed. Like, there was a lot of politics and a lot of noise at the time, but when I link it back to like sports and like in high school and college,
I like how they link a clip of him dying with him saying wash, of course. He's getting done dirty.
I think a lot of the more methodical nature of preparation and stuff, and being really willing to embrace the process of like, you know, failing a lot at the start and like messing a lot of things up, making a lot of like growth type mistakes, really feeds into an event that's like the Gauntlet, where there's so many unknown variables and you're just thinking about so many ways to learn. So rather than like think about like, oh, some sort of
Gauntlet is this. He's playing Blade Trap life based. Is this still Affliction Gauntlet? I think he ripped in the win again and got to 12k ES.
competitive edge or like that sort of thing. I think that is the first thing, and then I would say the second thing when you talk about that strikes me is when I watch back my performance, I think that I generally overperform. I know that some people choke, and I'm not really sure. Like, I've done a lot of reading and listened to a lot of people talk about like what it means to perform under pressure and that sort of thing. But I do think that a setting like that probably like leads in and evokes a lot of the old emotions I used to feel and tends to make me a little bit more alert. But I think that's pretty much the only relations I'd see.
Yeah, so it's that environment that...
He's just saying he thinks he performs better under pressure than not. It's not... Which is fair. Like, you know, some people will do better under pressure and some people will do worse. You know? Nothing wrong with saying that.
Competitive environment that you really enjoy, whether it's like in sports or Path of Exile or it's League of Legends, it's that sort of environment, something you really enjoy that you thrive off of, right? A follow-up question I have is like the right type of practice to simulate that Gauntlet. How are you going about that specifically?
I guess let's contextualize this first. I
Facebreaker Trickster
came a little while back.
Great
Because
practice.
obviously every Gauntlet I watch it going boss, right? My contention is that outside of maybe like 4 or 5 people total, maybe 6 or 7 people total, the rest of people entering bosses do not practice bossing, which to me is insane. It's like not that hard to do gear, especially now with new format and everything. Gear progression is actually really easy to do, and you're pretty much just playing regular League. There's maybe like 10-ish things in a Uber-fied Gauntlet, Uber boss that can kill you, and they'll die within the first 30 seconds. So I'm like, okay, you haven't even thought about the start of this fight. Forget about the new variables. So the other piece of this is, I used to talk to this guy a lot. I guess you could call him like a world first raider type. And he always talked about reducing the amount of thinking that you do, reducing the amount of thoughts per second that you do in any sort of like big challenge. Because when it comes down to an event like this, you're fighting bosses that are new for all intents and purposes, with a lot of familiar variables. Let's take a fight like Exile, for instance. When I'm walking into Uber, Exile, and Gauntlet, I want to make sure that every single mechanic that he normally does not matter to me. Like, it's just completely automatic. Every single thing. It's not like...
Okay, guys, let me translate. Play ES. That's what he's saying. He's not saying it out loud, but what he's actually saying is play energy shield. That's what he's saying, okay? Make sure the mechanics don't matter. It's as simple as that. Click blue life bar.
Oh, I'm actively dodging balls now. I'm not actively dodging annihilation. I want to know the exact pace of annihilation at 40% turbo. So I know the exact pace of the shield charge I'll be playing at. I want to know his incineration timing. I'm not trying to count, you know, let's just say with turbo, like, I don't know, 2.3 seconds. I'm not counting that. I want that to be ingrained in my head. So that every like mental piece is committed to two things. One, new ideas that are coming up in the fight with like the new environment stuff and like shaper operations. And then two, damage uptime. So like the practice that leads into that would be, I remember back after Sentinel Gauntlet, I want to say.
Exarch or the mercs
back
gonna be so
Sentinel
cancer.
Gauntlet. I did okay in that. I like one shadow, but I was a little pissed off because I think I should have cleared. And I was thinking about Exarch. So after that, I ran like, I put one Exarch invitation into the map device, and then I did the third ball phase like 100 times in a row. I was just trying to get like 10 in a row where I didn't touch a ball. And then it just kept going and kept going and kept going. And then I just wanted to get perfect on the ball phase. So that next time I was doing an event, I could like really quickly get back to that state and then not even think about balls during that phase, right? So I think it's like that sort of type of preparation where you're really trying to automate all the things that you can and do know already, and then do it in a way that's very mechanical, repetitive, and just being ready for what's new, the things that we don't know.
Yeah, you want the predict.
If you take it a step back, guys, how do you get to Exarch? Okay? If you take it one layer deeper, you get to Exarch by going to Faustus, and you buy the fragments. So what I like to do is I practice being in the hideout. So I'm like one level deeper, okay, where I am prepared for the part where I go into Exarch. You gotta really dig deep and add in an extra layer of training. Okay, that's what you really should be doing.
Predictable problems to be like a mechanical reaction, like muscle memory, right? Where you're, whether it's the balls, as you say, you can just like, I don't say easily dodge them. None of this is easy, but it's routine for you, rather than and just having to, as you say, use your brain power on those new things for the fight. Makes total sense, and leads me into a bit of a, maybe not a bit of a side, maybe bring us back to that sort of competitive question. But a lot of our other interviewees mentioned that other PvE games has like improved their awareness and general bossing knowledge. Like I think for both I'm Exile and Ben in previous interviews mentioned obviously WoW was the big one for them, and other MMOs where you're having to deal with like raids and like multiple different things and multiple different bosses, and that sort of helped in a way prepare them for maybe Path of Exile, maybe not specifically Gauntlet. Have you had any other like experiences like that specifically in the video game space, rather than maybe just the competitive nature, but the actual mechanical side of video gaming and that side of stuff?
I guess I had a lot of bad habits built up from playing Final Fantasy 14. In that game, all I really did was parse, and I just wanted to like farm golds, basically. And so I got a lot of bad habits about like damage uptime and trying to optimize in a way that's really not important in this sort of thing. In the same way, when you play softcore trade in PoE, like you get really obsessed with the wrong types of things. People will start to loosely bully you for having like a 3-second boss kill instead of a 5-second boss kill. And so you get a little bit obsessed with the wrong things. So I spent a lot of time from the transition of when I usually play softcore trade to when I play Gauntlet, kind of just cleansing my brain, de-rusting a lot of things. And when it comes to, I think, processing information, the truth is for me, I don't do that. Like, I would just say that things become generally automatic. I try to learn from each rip as they happen over the course of my entire life, and then as things are happening. And that tends to become pretty well internalized once I see it one time. But after that, I would just say like there's things that are happening on my screen and my eyes are pretty lazy when I play. I don't know how many people can relate to this, but I just feel really physically lazy when I'm doing harder or like high noise, high variable content in PvE games. And I just trust my instincts to do whatever I need it to do. And then otherwise, I just like pretty much also I'm a spectator in a sense. I'm just like watching whatever's in front of me play out. That's what it feels like to me. So I can't really relate to those guys. I don't really process information the same way. And a lot of times I don't even click on the buffs to see what they do. I just hope and pray and trust preparation.
You want to just have your attention on the external factors or the new factors, rather than that sort of the stuff that you can make routine.
How many people are going to die to Uber Shaper changed slam mechanic? How many times are we going to see a Karn rip style clip to the shaper no longer like targeting where you were, but targeting like, or targeting where you're going, but targeting where you were or whatever. It's a bug. I mean, hey, how many bug deaths are we talking here? I need to redeem myself from shaper deaths, so we're gonna have to be clean with the immortal call and execution.
Yeah, it's like I don't want to manage like 10 mechanics. I want to automatically do 9 and then just
play an ES build. Okay, so even with an ES build, shaper slam with 125% damage is like 40-50k fizz. That's pretty hard to get that fizz hit outside of it, like an extra defensive multiplier like Immortal Call. Shaper Slam's no joke. Shaper Slam is one of the deadliest things from all the boss mechanics. Just block it, unblockable, unevadable. Going into last gauntlet, it was legitimately mainly the only thing I thought I could die to. And I told myself, oh, I'll just Immortal Call it every time. My duration on Immortal Call is really good. It happens within the 2-second window. Every time I see him start, I just click Immortal Call. Meanwhile, I forgot to fix my... Anyways.
Right.
And you brought up a really interesting point, which is like the softcore versus hardcore, which is always a debate in Path of Exile, like it or not, right? The games play really differently in these different environments, right? And making that transition from softcore...
You forgot what? To fix my mana. I forgot. I needed to do a 3-point respec to have solved the mana. I had my mapping set up with which had shotgun protection from armor ES mastery, which you don't need for Ubers, but you do need mana guarantee for Immortal Call.
Too hardcore, which is going to lead me kind of into this sort of, I don't want to say next segment, because that's maybe too strong of a word, but I think builds in general, especially with this being Freesia Ascendancies, which is I'm super excited for, I won't lie to you. Are you excited? But the fact that Freesia's coming back, are there things that players should be wary of, right? Are there things we should look out for to avoid?
I guess the first side note is that people should remember that reduced damage taken is different than damage reduction, but reduced damage taken is additive within itself. So that's just a side note. If you know what I'm talking about, it's pretty interesting and pretty strong. There's probably 3 parts. Firstly, it's always hard, I think, in 2 weeks.
So you gonna play Arby?
It takes people longer than 2 weeks to make a good build in the core league. In the context of Freesia and stuff, when things are changing, it's really, really hard, I think, in this time frame to make a really strong build. The second thing is that in PoE in general, like in software trade and like on YouTube and whatever, you could say, oh, there's tons of build makers. But in a setting where you actually can lose and can die and things actually are hard, and the game balance is a little bit more reasonable, is what I would say Gauntlet is, because the game balance core league is unreasonable. We are incredibly power crept. There actually aren't that many build makers, because it's not like build making's that different in Gauntlet, to be honest. It's actually roughly the same as it is in regular Path of Exile. You want to make something with good defense, good mobility, good playstyle, good damage. But the number of people that can actually do that efficiently goes down significantly. And it's one of the reasons why all these people that call themselves build makers all the time can't make anything when it comes to this event. That said, Freesia is really interesting. I think Freesia is one of the ascendancy sets, or is an ascendancy set that front loads your power for a lot of the stronger ascendancies. By normal lab, sometimes you're as strong as like a level 80 character in the core league because of things like, envy right away, or like paladin auras, or having like +3 to every min charge. Things like that are really powerful in the early game. So I think there's a lot of things that people could be at least theorizing for that part of the gauntlet.
Min charge, baby. That's gonna be us. Whisperer Ballistas. How bad could it possibly be? We'll test it tomorrow. The Whisperer Ballista. Surely it'll be insane. +4 min power, crit capped at like level 35 with decent life nodes and basically every defensive reservation. The classic Flesh and Stone, Arctic Temple, Tempest Shield triple threat. What could possibly go wrong?
And they could be kind of thinking about builds a little bit as they go in, and a little bit after. I will say there's a lot of convergence towards Ephemeral Edge. It's sort of the big outlier. I will be not playing Ephemeral Edge because I don't want to.
Oh, actually pretty based. That being said, he's going for a merc bot, right? Merc bots can be pretty disgusting, right? I think merc bot's probably the most abusable way to destroy Valdo maps, to be honest. Mercs can be ridiculously OP in scaling.
But there's a lot of convergence towards that. I think
Abusing Pyroclast, listen, that's like Pyroclast, mine, Jungroan. You're talking love at first sight, okay? Clunky, insane flat damage. He's all about it. But the thing is, the clunk gets pretty much removed if it's just the merc that's doing the attacking, right? Those mine buffs are busted. Yeah, they're crazy flat. Normally they suck. Normally they suck like hell because you have to freaking alternate the mines plus your main skill, and it's just like some garbage play style. But merc bot, you get around that. You just get the buff, and then the merc attacks, and you don't have to like
for like 3 reasons.
Juggle.
One, it's probably, or it can be the strongest build. It's one of the strongest defensive builds. It's more than strong enough to clear the gauntlet, as you saw last gauntlet. Like, I don't think either of me or Ben's runs through last time looked hard. They were like pretty easy to execute mechanically.
I mean, to be fair, they both died their first attempts, right? So they did have to, you know, freaking run it back and refarm a lot of their gear and stuff in a very short time frame. Like they had to go complete Giga Chad mode. It was easy on the second try, yeah. But the thing is that there's only a few people that could do that refarm. Like, I was barely ready on day 9 or whatever. They attempted on freaking day 5 and then re-attempted on day like 7 or 8 or whatever. And Jung was re-attempted like the night I died, I think. He was right. He was right there, right? They freaking refarmed that in such a short time frame.
Like, there's a large number of players who, if they're able to achieve that level of build strength against these current bosses, which are like, I don't know, 20% stronger, will easily clear pretty much. There's gonna be that kind of convergence. I think the other thing is that, like, yes, we understand the public profile rule, and I'm a huge fan of that to some degree.
Okay, easily clear if they can get the same build power. Do we think they're not gonna make the bosses harder with what mechanics they give them this time? Like, surely they are, maybe. And at the same time, is Pharisha actually competitive with Trickster? In the short time frame, like if you're looking at a nice decked out scavenger, if you're considering, I think even just considering gear progression time, like Trickster, you could do power siphon mines, which was like one of the most insane speed farm progressions, and just swap and respec, right? Now you're considering slams as your starter and then respecking after. Like, just that alone is at least, you know, depending on how long it takes you to get a high level character, that could be a 15-hour time delay. You know, of getting a level like 98, 99. I guess, I don't know, it's probably shorter than that. They're probably faster than that for leveling to a high 98, 99 or whatever. Could do the bosses with the gear they had, however. Most people won't. You think most people could do the bosses they did with the gear they had? No, man. I like... Think about it this way. With the gear they had, they died their first try. And that's Ben and Jung. You think you saw them clear? You think you're going to go in and one-shot it? Come on, man. Put a little respect on the people and what they did, you know? Because, like... Most people can't do Ubers with softcore trade gear and 6 portals. Yeah, it's... I need 135 regrets. It's rough after the regret nerf. I don't know what regret nerf you're talking about, but the farms you're doing for this event, like for example, is Expedition. You have like boatloads of extra regrets sitting around. Respecking is not an issue in this. Like the farms you're doing for the gear, while you do those farms, you're gonna have more than enough regrets to do whatever respecs, because you're farming 40 ancient orbs. You know how many regrets you get by the time you get 40 ancient orbs? You get a friggin' lot.
What players do with it in terms of just like basically tech decking someone else's stuff, and just copying everything all the way through, from the progression path to what they're farming to the entire gear set. Like, to me, that's really boring. And
wait, what? Didn't Jungroan just do that last gauntlet where he wasn't his whole strategy the last gauntlet was like, I'm just gonna copy Ben's build? I could have sworn last gauntlet, like, but pre-gauntlet, Jungle's like, I'm just gonna copy what Ben's doing, which is a good stride, but it's funny hearing him say that. The baiter at work.
This would have been a really good gauntlet to have.
Yeah, you know, maybe that's what he is doing. He's laying the bait, guys. He's laying the bait. He's telling people, hey guys, don't be lame. Don't do ephemeral edge. I'm not gonna do it. Don't do it, guys. He's trying to coax other people that have maybe the skill, but if they play EE, they'll clear. And he's trying to convince them to not clear. He's luring them away, and then he's gonna log in with EE.
Much clearer build diversity.
He's got
because
ready to go.
Right from the new bosses.
Yeah.
Given that we don't know if they're farmable or not, it's really, really high risk to make a strategy around those uniques. And beyond risky, it's a little bit stupid, right? Because if Ephemeral Edge is already strong enough to clear, why would you, or anyone, as anyone who takes themselves seriously as a racer, opt for a really high risk strat with possibly a slightly higher payout, which may not even be true? Or you just play Ephemeral Edge and do that progression. So I think that's like, you know, a little bit disappointing. I would love to see the new bosses just be farmable, to know that they are farmable, so that we can build around, you know, I think there's 4 or 5 different items from those bosses that could be entirely build enabling for a gauntlet clearing build.
You know what he's thinking about, guys? He's thinking about the ring. Right now, as he's like saying this line, you know, he's picturing the fire pen ring. He's just at night, he's dreaming about it. He's thinking about where is it? Where's the vermilion ring? Where's the vermilion ring? How long is this list? Where's the vermilion ring? I guess it's all the way at the bottom because it's a vermilion ring, but still. I thought I was gonna be already. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Wait, right here. Just hold on, zoom in a little bit more. This right here, guys. Lock in on that. He's dreaming about it. His merc, he's like, if I just drop that for my merc. Ooh, you know? That fire pen's gonna be real nice for my pyroclast of sabotage. Are the extra bosses gonna have mechanics? Yes, we were told the extra bosses are going to have they're gonna be uberified. We don't really know what that means, but assuming they're gonna be much more dangerous to farm.
Are there any specific ascendancies that you're looking for or looking forward to playing again? Because
don't say Oshabi.
We've only had a short 1 month.
Why did this clip even showcase Oshabi? What the hell?
For Freisha last time that you're excited to just jump back into.
I think Paladin this time is
yes. Okay, good.
Really progression enabling. Talking to Brutu a little while back, and he thinks in terms of mercenary progression that Pathfinder with flash scaling is kind of the way to keep your mercs strong and alive in the early game. I wonder if that applies here, and I'll probably be doing a Paladin start myself. Some of the options you can go for as a support really early are actually much stronger than I could have possibly imagined. Scavenger is interesting this time around. We'll see what people end up opting for. I think Tofoa's Felling on the bottom side of that tree is really crazy. It enables Static Strike as a skill, which is going to be higher single target than pretty much anything we've ever seen other than Return Proj from Benjamin Cat.
Dude, this guy is so good. How is he this good at baiting? He has too much power. The Tuohu's Felling. He's gonna bait people in the EE Tuohu's Felling. There's no way. There's no way we log in and instead of Molten Strike, we see EE Tuohu's Felling. That would blow my mind. That'd be crazy.
Skate, as far as like, you know, reasonable build setups go. So that's gonna be really strong. A lot of people have been talking about Ancestral Commander. I think it's only interesting to play under 2 conditions. The first is that you have a good Antiquarian respec for Ephemeral Edge. And then the second one that I think people need to be thinking about more is Wrathpith. Both on Ancestral Commander and on Bog Shaman, when I have looked at Wrathpith, it is reaching defensive numbers that are probably around 70 to 80% as good as Ephemeral Edge, but you do get to play.
No, 70 to 80? There's no way.
Your spell of choice, and the defensives are very different. The recovery is different. Obviously, Ancestral Commander has its own set, has better physical mitigation as well. But then the other one is Bog Shaman, another great life stacker. Definitely something that people should or could be considering because
this is life build propaganda.
Let's put it this way: people play ES because you want 18,000 ES,
life
but
build
you can hit
propaganda.
20,000 life and have a reasonable character.
Are we talking dissolution? 20,000. Do you know how hard it is to hit 20,000 without dissolution? Oh my word. This guy. Dude, let's see it. The Jungroan 20k life. I'm ready. I'm ready. Hey, that'll be...
character that still does very, very similar things that has a really fun playstyle. And the number of recovery mechanics that are in the game right now are really crazy. So if your name is not Ben or Nick, you can be thinking about farming for more than 3 or 4 days, looking for certain uniques on a bog shaman like Blood Notch Immutable Force. It's not unreasonable to MF for those things because the core mapping is so easy. And I would love to see someone come out with a Wrathpith bog because I do think that build...
He really is a master bait. Dude, he's freaking throwing fishing lines everywhere, man. Bait people into freaking Wrathpith bog shaman. Bait people into Wrathpith bog or Wrathpith Ancestral Commander. Don't play EE, guys. It's lame. Guys, these life builds are 70 to 80% as tanky. Oh, this is a masterclass.
Build can very, very likely full clear. And I guess just like the last two obvious ones probably that people have been thinking about quite often are Polytheist and Oshabi.
Yeah, is lame though, true.
Ascendancies. And so I guess the most exciting thing at the end of the day will be to see what people end up doing.
Don't showcase Oshabi. Don't
Shadow. And
take
hopefully
it off the screen.
Caster from a ledge.
Why is it on the screen
those
so
are sort of
long?
my topics for Ascendancies. I think I'm gonna play Paladin.
Off the screen.
In the worst case scenario, you can always swap over to Riskrat against normal edge, but we'll see what mercs can do this gauntlet.
An interesting point you bring up about like the different content creators and how they're making their builds. Do you have any maybe like even just shorthand advice for those who are already making builds or are known to make builds to make them even better for Gauntlet or more interesting, or maybe look at their builds in a different way for an event like this?
I mean, as far as like the really good build makers, I'm sure they're more efficient than I am actually, and like doing better. For like the people that are just trying to make something interesting and like fight bosses, I would say that do not use the left sidebar of the defaults in Path of Building. You should be thinking about every fight individually. The progression is easy. You don't need to worry about that. And everything leading into Ubers should be relatively easy. You should be going through each Uber fight and looking at each attack individually, seeing what the damage profile is. So you don't think to yourself, oh my god, I have like, 50,000 max fizz hit.
How many people even attempted an Uber on last Gauntlet? How many people even got to that level of progression? Like, even got past the base bosses, right? I think there was like maybe 30 people that cleared everything that wasn't an Uber or something. And then like one person killed an Uber besides Jung and Ben full clearing, right? Most people should be worried about getting past Act 4. Yeah, the hard part, or the concern, is probably going to be on campaign for most. Just go straight there.
You should be thinking, okay, the Shaper Slam is going to do as much as Uber Shaper Slam can do. Let's assume a crit roll on that. Let's assume I'm at 80% health because there's noise and just random damage coming out. And let's assume the damage modifiers on that. How much damage will I be left with after the Shaper Slam? And then you write that number down. And then you go and look, okay,
and then you're
how many
dead because you
Shaper
forgot
balls
to
can I
click a
tank? And you write that number down. And then you say, okay, if there's a Shaper ball coming out at the same time as Uber Elders doing something, how many things can I tank?
You could tank it like 5 times over, but you don't click the button.
It's a more methodical process, and
then
it's
you
much
die.
less, oh look, my max hit is this. But it actually leads to you building a lot more specifically for every fight, and a lot better. You'll be thinking about, when does Tempest Shield come in? When do I want to run a block setup?
Let's
when
write
do I
down
need
number
passive
0.
recovery instead? But if you choose to go for aggregate numbers and think about things in terms of what Path of Building is just telling you, chances are you'll end up with a build that's not optimal, and when it's not optimized in a relatively short setting like this, you'll probably die in the first 30 seconds of the fight.
Holy.
So yeah, look at every skill individually.
To be fair, it's a really interesting take, right? And I guess to bring it into the wider concept of PoE, maybe taking a step away from Gauntlet, for players just...
Imagine having to press a button to tank Uber Shaper Slam with an ES build. Every single build that cleared Gauntlet last time had to press a button to tank that. Okay? One person just forgot to fix their mana, man. It's not that big of a deal, okay?
We're just starting out.
Small little mistake.
Builds from scratch, or do you think following build guides to learn some sort of core mechanics from the game?
think from scratch building. doesn't make
Immortal
much
Call is
sense to me.
unironically so insane.
Back
by the
when I
way.
was in the policy innovation line of work, and that was
So
really
insane.
brief because I didn't like the innovation set. We talked about what the pipeline actually looked like, and we liked often in that world to separate the idea of inventions and innovation. When you're inventing something, you're coming up with something brand new, a core new concept that's new. And then we, for some reason, talk about innovation as bringing that concept to market. And I think that in the context of this event especially, it doesn't make a lot of sense to like fully homebrew. I think it's fun to do, and there's a good chance you'll land upon something that's like completely new. But I don't think there's anything bad or wrong with taking concepts that already exist, and you're going to be mixing and matching concepts, right? So you're looking at, okay, what's new in Merc League, and then cross-referencing that against what was there in Freesia League, which is a totally different setting when you're playing solo as well. And then building iteratively on that. I think if you're wanting to have like a pretty good experience, and
Don't copy builds, but copy builds. Yep, write that down. Write that down. If you're listening, if you're focusing earlier, we learned don't copy builds, it's lame, but also you need to copy builds. Okay, guys, if you're going to succeed, it's time to start yoinking. Okay, time to start writing stuff down that somebody else wrote down before you. Okay, it's time to start
even
yoinking.
wanting to find things that are brand new, it doesn't make sense to ignore everything that's already there. There's no point in reinventing the wheel. If you want to invent, look for all the wheels that are already there, and then look, beside that, adjacent to that.
Although, we're talking about builds. In the past, in an interview with Ziz, you mentioned one of your favorite ways of coming up with unique builds, which maybe doesn't have a fit specifically for Gauntlet, but is to browse the forum section with like looking at bugs and unintended weird skill interactions. Are you keen to share any other sort of tricks of the trade, or trying to stoke that inner creativity when making builds?
I would say that's more of a joke than anything.
Did you
Oh,
say
yeah.
tricks of the trade when talking about browsing the bug forums? Oh, that's just funny.
I think like the biggest thing to know about forums is that it's basically useless. The first time I played a guide off forums is something I'll always remember. It was the worst thing I've ever played in PoE. And when I do forum guide reviews, it's always more of I'm risking a chance to get banned on Twitch for a week. Anyways.
Bit of tongue-in-cheek, right? Bit tongue-in-cheek when you review them. Fair.
Oh man, they're just terrible. Anyways, that's not important. Softcore trade and hardcore SSF are more similar than you'd think. That's what I would say. It's really interesting to see that there's not that many people with a huge overlap between like really high-end juice and then a solo self-found gameplay. Like guys like obviously like the high-end SF HC racers farm insane characters. Like, I think guys like Business and stuff do some pretty absurd things in SF, like NieNie. But a lot of SC trade racers or players really don't even realize how much SSF players can farm. The new Scarab change has really moved things so that you are much more likely to get the Scarabs that you're preferring. So Edifice strats become very, very, very possible to self-sustain. Risk becomes much more easier to get closer to sustaining as well. T17s being incredibly easy means as soon as you feel like your core gear set is done, you start barrel farming. So you can actually play some really, really high-end builds. So I wouldn't think about like, oh, I'm constraining myself in this race, doing this, that. I would be like, especially if you're not talking about like target farming.
What's the barrel farming? Okay, like you gear quickly to get to the point where you can farm T17 risk strat. Trying to think what that opens up to. Are you gonna RNG a Mage Blood? What's the? You get more raw divine, so you can do a bit more meta crafting. What I'm trying to like for example, farming heist, you go get a tailing orb, get you 8% defense. That's a very tangible upgrade. I feel like a lot of the gear crafting you don't necessarily need. A lot of your endgame pieces don't even need that level of freaking currency gen for. But maybe if you think you can force a Mage Blood or something, but I feel like that's kind of pie in the sky dream a little bit. Harvest is way better on T17. Sure, yeah. Recomming, yeah. You definitely are going to be... Pretty much everybody that's playing with good gear is going to recom a lot of their gear. Bases, you can get bases without that. Bases, well, I guess more bulk bases, but I don't think you need like do you realistically need risk scarab farming to get the level of number of bases you would need to actually recom a proper triple T1? What you're saying, sir? Well, I'm just like, I'm gonna be curious. I don't think I'm ever gonna be at the point where I'm farming the risk scarabs. I feel like a lot of the gearing, I would rather prioritize farming something like heist for like a manifold or a good tailing orb enchant. I think that would be more priority for me than trying to go for raw currency brute force, I think. But I guess we'll see. I'll be curious to see if Ben and or Jong Nick try to go for that level of currency gen. I feel like it seems a little bit risky in terms of like your character just randomly dying to something
High variance
unfortunate.
techniques like watcher size and stuff. If you're ignoring that, I would be aiming for the stars for sure in terms of what your build looks like. For most players, they should be thinking this way. I'm gonna have a really strong character that I have for progression. And then I have some target ideal character that I don't know if I'll build good items for. But from days, who knows, 3 till 8, I'll be slowly progressing into harder and harder farm strats. And by like day 6, 7, or 8, it's very likely I'm doing strats that are getting, you know, divine drop every 4 to 5 maps, or, you know, getting a T1 plus unique every 10 maps. And at that stage, then you start to open up a lot of possibility for things like Mage Blood on your build, which won't pivot your build entirely, but will make it much stronger.
So he is thinking like getting a Mage Blood. Dude, I don't know, man. I guess it's kind of like the same. It's kind of the same as rolling the dice on the RNG chance I get a simplex. It's not likely, but if it could happen if I'm doing a decent amount of harvest or heist already, right? It's definitely a non-zero chance if you're getting to those strategies for sure.
Allow you to change certain things, or like, yeah, I mentioned the unique jewels. Allow yourself the possibility and the thought of at least having those really strong things. Every gauntlet before Sanctum, up to Sanctum, I always made a POB.
Alva is pretty legit and fully SSF viable. Is Alva just for like raw currencies? I haven't really looked at the Abyss strats or the Alva strats really. Is it Edifice for scarabs? And then once you have scarabs, Alva gets you a lot of like rarity pumping for unique / raw currency. Just drop 2 helicals and simplex. We only need 1 because you got to split, right? You do get the split. So you got that going for you.
For Replica Alberons, because we heisted a lot. And I knew Replica Alberons always had a possible angle. It was a little bit hard to, and, you know, I just never knew it would drop. But I think in 3 gauntlets in a row, I ended up getting Replica Alberons. And the POB ended up being worse than what I wanted to play.
Replica Alberons isn't that hard to farm. It's pretty common. I feel like that you can realistically plan on getting that if you do heist.
Just give yourself the opportunity to, like, MF, basically.
In the in the last gauntlet, we saw everyone calling their characters after you because of a bounty set by Fubgun. Is there any? Are you thinking of like exacting revenge? Are you gonna have a bounty of your own to maybe a little jab back at him, or are we just gonna let this sleeping dogs lie with this one?
We don't poke the bear that's Fubgun. Last time there was Fubgun beef, he ended up beating Ben in a hardcore race, you know. So I'm pretty scared of that guy.
Not to put anything short, but and to end on a bit of a fun note.
Are we talking the part where Ben died early on the race and then he just like, nah, I'm gonna log out, and then Fubgun got like 1 zone further and then logged out?
And and maybe the most serious question of the entire conversation: if you had to date, marry, and kill any Path of Exile streamer, racer, or content creator,
what the
I
hell?
guess who would they be? The ball's in your court, Joe.
I'm going to take the coward's way out. I would probably first of all marry Ben. He's been playing the same build for 2 years now. So for anyone with cheating trauma, you'd want to just be with someone who isn't likely to just like cheat on you, flip out, you know, and just do whatever. The guy's, I've literally seen an ephemeral edge on his character for at least 80% of his streams over the past, I don't know, since 2024. So that's
He's nothing if not loyal, right? It's nothing if not loyal.
Dating wise, I'd pick Rue. I've heard a lot of things about Ruber Eats. I've heard a lot of things. I think he's a pretty good host. He's definitely there for a good time, not a long time, and that's gonna be good because then afterwards, assuming we can date for like a year or so, I can get common law status and then kind of claim all of his assets, which, you know, significant for sure. And in terms of kill, man, I don't want to kill anyone. You know, everyone's so nice. This is the best thing about the PvE community is like, this, especially like
Chickened out.
creator side, racer side. Unless you're like asking dumb questions all the time,
you didn't
everyone
want to
is
take
super
somebody
helpful.
out.
Everyone is super nice. Other than me, I will not help you. I think that's just one of the nice things, man. People are always there trying to help you, especially in the context of Gauntlet. People are always sharing information. This whole thing about like secret builds, whatever, no one really actually does that. Everyone's always just trying to progress things. Everyone wants to see other people do better. And I think that's just one of the really nice things about PoE's community, especially when it comes to hardcore racing. If you're trying to get good, if you're trying to improve, you don't need to do that on your own. Just reach out, improve alongside us, you know, enjoy the progression, ask a lot of questions, and just be there before the Gauntlet. We'll have a great time together.
No, I couldn't agree more. Right, when I was used to cast the Gauntlet, the amount of new players that come in. Oh, this is my first time trying, and I would say, oh, like go check out Jung, check out Ben, like ask questions here. Granted, if people are in the middle of a boss fight, they might not reply, but the outpouring of support from content creators to their communities and vice versa.
When's Gauntlet? 31st, guys. 31st.
Especially being on this side of maybe
4 o'clock Eastern Standard,
things,
whatever that is in your time zone.
But again, I just want to really thank you for your time, Jung. You've been an amazing interview.
Who's the interview? Big Sill is interviewing.
Is the way to put it. You're so knowledgeable about the game. Everybody watch.
Previously, Big Sill did he do casting for some racing and casting for some of the gauntlets? I think. And good interview. Classic. Jung, of course, proving once again why he is the masturbator. Man, that was wild. He's upselling Wrathpith in Gauntlet. Freaking don't play EE, it's lame. Don't copy builds. Wait, no, definitely copy builds. I mean, dude, that's like the psychological damage he probably caused about 50% of the competition there. Immeasurable. He suggested Bogvich. He snuck in a Tao's Chosen in there. He snuck in a Tao's Chosen to get people away from Cerberus Limb. Dude he's on another level. Honestly, it's really like watching a master work. Quite insane. I had a dream you won in Poison Spark. That was definitely a dream. I'm not playing Poison Spark. Definitely a dream. 100%. 100% a dream, my friend.
Don't look too closely. For me, you shouldn't have.
Okay, give him some more res. Wait, I needed the lightning res. This is awkward now. See if we have some more lightning res on. Gloves somewhere. Lightning resistance on gloves. Not really. This has a bunch of lightning res. Doesn't really have anything else that's useful though. Cold res, cold res.
Don't look too closely.
Gloves absolutely suck. Let's go get him some gloves. Strength-based gloves. Click. Hey, look, how convenient. Those literally just have lightning res on them.
Poor craftsman blames his tools.
There we go. All the res is fixed. Nice. What's a good 10D Trickster build right now? 10D Trickster. You could do 10D. You could do Femoral Hedge on 10D probably. Good afternoon, Cav. Hey, Slowpoke, how you doing, man? Will Gauntlet have memory maps? 16.5s. I believe they will. Yep. They might be hard to get to if all of the baseline new bosses are uberified. If like even their quest version is a hard boss, then getting to the part where they start dropping more often is maybe a little bit difficult. And link an item to see if it's ready to recombine. No, I'm on. Am I not on D&D? I'm on D&D. I'm playing an SSF around. I'm not trying to do recom crafting. Well, how do you craft your strength stack boots with abyss sockets for RF? That's a... I think I covered that in the YouTube video. If you go to the Gagarf section in the gear crafting, I think I probably go over how to do the boots there. In the big 1 hour plus video where I try to go over all the different pieces for Gagarf. This is going to be one for the chefs. For the chefs? Chefs? What the hell does the chefs mean? Xanate Mines? Yeah, Xanate Mines is probably solid with the +2 chain thing, right?
Just what I needed.
Striker is always talking smack. I don't think he can give it, but I'm gonna start checking. I'm gonna start checking for mercs with the slam helmet. I think is gonna be worth looking for. I would think. I don't know if it actually is worth, but I'm gonna start looking for it. 'Cause if we hit one of those, that'd be really sick. Primal 1. Don't really want to do the fight if it's only 1. 3 I'll do it for. You fix the YouTube sounds? It's echoing. Did I click the wrong one? Oh, wait. Hold on. I forgot I muted alerts, which offset where the stuff was. Okay, yeah. Thank you for saying that. I did have the wrong... I forgot I muted alerts, which offset the audio boxes. I always click the second box lines up with the thing I'm supposed to mute for YouTube, and it was offset by 1 because I had the alerts hidden from earlier, and I forgot about it. Thank you for saying that. YouTube being neglected? No, I wouldn't say neglected. Fixed? Awesome, trainer. Glad to hear it. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. YouTube is not neglected on purpose, okay? Sometimes... I really should fix it. I'm gonna keep mentioning how I should fix it. Eventually, I will be productive enough to actually get a different freaking text reader that doesn't randomly bug out on me. They'd be really upset if they were real. They are real, okay? They're very nice people. Only he watched YouTube chat, I wouldn't have had to log into Twitch. Listen. We appreciate your sacrifice, okay?
You're alive.
Can I get a Rutu Slayer build up for around 600D? Probably. 600D is a lot of currency. I don't really know what his setups he runs is, but 600D is a ton of currency. I'm pretty sure his Slayer build is like... I think he has League Start versions for it, so you should be able to pull that off, I would imagine.
Stay safe.
Any spell for my heisting Surfcaster plan? Do you think Spark or Frostblink? You're gonna heist with Surfcaster. I don't know, man. Spark, Frostblade, I think both of those will be kind of rough. I mean, if you're just heisting, you could do like some Void Spear, Avoidance, something or other, but realistically, you want probably a different spell, something that could do some level of damage. Maybe an Archmage angle with lightning to cold conversion so you can freeze mobs would be a good idea potentially. So I explain the build. We're doing Facebreaker with Trickster using Rallying Cry Merc. Having a good old time. So far, I'd say it's going pretty well. Okay. Physical immunity somewhere. Where are you from? Physical immunity is down here. Blocks over there. So we go here. We still get block because block is over here. I don't think there's a scenario where I don't get block. Well, maybe there is if I go up here. Alright, forget it. Not worth it. Not worth it. Extra proj will only be Acts 1 through 5. Correct. 1 through 5 will have extra proj. It'll have pen, percent damage, and it'll have speed. Acts 6 through 10 will have gain fizzes, extra chaos, giga AoE, and of course percent damage, speed, and DR. So certain things in the earlier acts will be really dangerous from the extra proj, and other things will be really dangerous because of the extra chaos and extra AoE. So you will want to be a bit cautious considering those things. Should be on the agenda at the very least, right? Click CI in Act 6. Do not click CI in Act 6. You will not have, unless you're insanely lucky, you will not have the ES gear able to support that. you click CI in Act 6, you're gonna die probably.
I gave up the cloth. Pick your path
Winter
and walk it
Deacon
alone.
doesn't have anything I want. Unfortunate.
Do you leave in search of answers? None to be found.
Click it in Act 5. Exactly. You got to be prepared for the change. Because if you wait till Act 6, you might already be dead from your lack of CI. And never be too careful these days. When did you do the ES project with MP Marcus? Pretty insane what they come up with. That was put together and streamed, I believe, what, like 4 days ago? It was fairly recent. Basically the project was honestly it wasn't even like me or MP. It was a lot of work done by Marcus, Jonas, and Quack. They've been working on assembling a lot of that gear over the past, multiple months, getting things together, ready for the project. So you got to give a lot of credit to those guys, because me and MP were just showing up to really show off what they put together, because that is an insane feat of a lot of very min-max pieces being put together. How are you scaling your physical damage? Physical damage, multiplier from Facebreakers, obviously. Flat damage from Rallying Cry with an axe. We need to get him a better axe, but we're working on it. It's a work in progress. And then, of course, we are rolling with, percent damage scaling, some attack speed. We have precise technique now, but later on, I think we can go for crit if we get the helmet made, which would be really freaking cool. So we got plans, we got dreams. We just taking it one step at a time. Working our way, meandering over, you know? You like getting an amethyst ring in Act 6? Getting an amethyst ring in Act 6? I think you can reliably get a decent amount of life and chaos res if you're doing mercs. I really am gonna advocate for you wanna kinda like, I think you wanna steamroll your gear. So do mercs earlier when you have some like power spikes in your character. For example, let's say you're doing a poison concoction leveling run. Initially, you start out with Cobra Lash. Your character's maybe a little bit scuffed, a little bit weak, but then you get a really big power spike right when you hit poison concoction. What you could do is you could zone back to the previous zone with like the ghost and stuff, and then go steamroll multiple zones in a row and collect some decent rare gear from mercs while you have that power spike, and then use that to kind of give you a snowball roll for future merc kills for better gear progression. Something like that could be a good idea. Regulate mercs had a lot of amethyst rings, yeah. And you get them with good life rolls, good res rolls, you know, just the gear in general for mercs. That's gonna be my approach. It might, you know, maybe you guys will get to Lamau when I die to a merc. There is that possibility, but I think it's worth the risk to take the time to be hunting some mercs for sure. I'm swearing them off, but I might be wrong about it. I mean, you're gonna have to judge for yourself in terms of what you want to do for your gearing. Certain mercs, I will say, like certain mercs are just way too dangerous to risk it. For me, an auto skip would be, let's say the Fizz dot merc, Sangomancer. I don't want to risk Sangomancer. I'm pretty sure Sangomancer will just freaking reap me and then I die, right? But a lot of the other mercs, I feel like pretty confident I could take them out. And if especially if I had preemptively geared prior and it was snowballing with pretty strong gear for the level I was at, you know? Can I make a guide for gauntlet progress, please? It's getting pretty close now. I'd have to make it like by tomorrow. What type of guide would you be referring to? Like one where I just talk about gear progression, a specific build? Like I'm not necessarily, I haven't even really fully tested the plan I even want to do. Like I want to do, hits can't be evaded is smack dab in the middle. I think we're gonna walk away. Like I'm thinking about this Ballista thing. I don't even know if it's actually gonna work. We need to test that tomorrow. Just going through the acts. We can maybe try to make something going over some stuff and referencing gear progression and whatnot. A guide on how to win the whole thing. I don't think I should be the person that makes that guide. I think if somebody makes that guide, it's freaking Ben. You don't want to get a guide on how to win something from somebody who isn't winning, you know? And I've only competed in like 2 gauntlets prior. My resume of experience is rather short. He doesn't want to share his winning strat. Yep, you got me. I'm just trying to keep it all to myself. My top secret, forget to respec my passive points into dying to Shaper Slam because I don't have mana. Strat.
Defend it. The optics. Hands activate.
Another axe for the cause. When are you gonna start practicing for Gauntlet again? I view this as practice for Gauntlet. I mean, we could do Gauntlet specific stuff. I was thinking I was gonna wait till tomorrow. You guys want me to start practicing today? Again? Woo, divine! I want that! Duh! Okay, good. It didn't have purity device. Did not have purity device. Woo! Close one. Wait. Wait a minute. That ring's kind of good, though. That ring's kind of good, though, guys. Attack speed, all res, evasion, ES, mana on a moonstone. Divine's good. Divine is good. I think I might take the ring. Because we have a ring that has evasion in here we could use. Right. Is this the one I'm thinking of? This one's pretty good. This one's pretty good too. Got the mana regen, lightning res one. And we got this one that has rarity and double res. What are my current rings? Int, bad ES. I think this new ring, these new rings should beat. I think these new rings should beat. Would you buy the ring for 1 div or more? This is SSF, guys.
Want to test
This is SSF. Would I buy this ring in Trade League for 1 div? Probably not. But in SSF, that ring looks good. Okay. It's a good looking ring for SSF. Goodbye, 1 divine. Look how it doesn't even show up on my filter. Hey, Pohunger, how you doing, man? Okay, so let's see here. This ring gives me an open prefix. Okay, let's see where we are. We are at 10,700. This ring obviously has to go max energy shield. 10,700. Let's find out if it bricks res or not. Hopefully it doesn't. Looks like res will be okay. Looks like res will be okay. And we get a little bit of attack speed. Ooh, res is close though. Res is actually pretty close. Okay, so I can fix this with the bless orb. So that's fine there for cold res. And then this can be full lightning res, right? Can only go up to 28 though. What's that give me to? That gets me pretty much capped. So we get a 300-ish ES upgrade. We get a little bit of attack speed. Slightly better rarity, and chat stops memeing on me for having T1 life on my rings. Lance, why is there a life roll? Look at that. Look at that, guys. You see your power dwindling in front of your very eyes. Lance, why is there a life roll? Guess what? Guess what? No more life roll. No more life roll. Yeah. Yeah. Chat's gonna meme you for something else now? Yeah. Probably something along the lines of Lamau -1 divine, but I think I made the right call. I think I made the right call. This was a good pickup. Whether chat wants to acknowledge that or not. That's 1 dense fossil on a ring? I need to save my dense fossils, okay? For when we get a manifold, okay? We're gonna go hard with that manifold, okay? Gonna go absolutely hard. Coal, Fizz is extra chaos. Okay, I'll try this after we do the boss. Because that's probably going to kill my merc.
A vitality boon.
Goodbye.
Dinner is served, children. Longer is better.
Get him! Mess him up! Alright. Our treadmill just finished. We'll have to swap this. We'll have to swap this over. Alright, this might just kill our merc. Hopefully it doesn't, but we'll see. The Frosties have always been good to Lance. I don't know if I'd say that. I mean, let's think about the multiple days I spent trying to find a Frost hand, okay? Let's reference that, okay? There were multiple days. Let us not forget the history. My merc tanks Ubers. Seems high level mercs have hidden DR. They have very good DR, yes. The level 83, 84 mercs have quite a lot of base tank. So I think they'll be okay for Ubers. We'll see though. We don't know how much the extra multiplier on the gauntlet is going to do for their survivability. All right. We'll put a pause to the timer here. I'm gonna move the treadmill out of the way. So I'll ask you guys and get your input on this because we are kind of we are in kind of the end game of how much time we have left to prepare for Gauntlet. Do you guys want me to test the ballistas now? So that way we can have a fallback time frame tomorrow where we look at other possibilities in case the ballistas don't cut it. That would probably be prudent to do. I say test it. All right. A lot of you guys seem pretty confident about testing the ballistas. So I'm down. I'm down. We can do ballista testing. We can do ballista testing. We do need. How do I want to test this? I think we just start another character in the fresh league we already got. Is that the play? Just do another fresh character. Because we have the practice league with the correct modifiers. I'm trying to think what we can and can't mimic. Another character's abandoned by Lance. Oh, I want to continue this character. I think I would just keep this as a hardcore SSF run later, but we're not gonna have anywhere enough time to do a proper, gearing and progression of this character without playing a lot more than the time we have allotted until Gauntlet. Can't mimic the Fizz. The biggest thing I'm worried about mimicking is the Ascendancy. Fizz you can kind of get an idea for in terms of like how hard things are hitting you. And the closest thing we have is Avity, maybe? Well, that... don't know if that really helps us mimic the I mean, maybe it does okay. This will get us the 4 frenzies. It won't get us the power. I'm trying to think how we generate the power charges on a fresh start to try to simulate. Because that is a large amount of the initial damage is those 4 power charges. I'd be surprised if the ballistas don't have survivability issues. For campaign, yeah, maybe some. I think survivability for the ballistas is going to be dependent on whether or not they deal damage. If they deal damage, then they won't feel terrible. If they don't deal damage, then their survivability will become a much bigger problem. And if they don't deal damage, then they're just not to play anyways. You can craft a minimum charge. So crafting minimum charge would require being in like Trade League already. Wait, unless I found minimum charge. Did I find minimum charge already in this? See if I have the craft. Try without power. If they're decent without them, then they'll be amazing. Yeah, that's a good point. It would be a pretty big change. Looks like I do not have the charge max or min charge craft. Discovered. Try to see where they are. Toxic sewer. I think it would require exalts anyways. Toxic sewer is a T12, so I could do that realistically pretty soon.
Long day. Long day. Got my eye on you.
Why are you on a red shirt build? What are you talking about? I'm on a Deadeye right now. Will Gauntlet be trade or SSF? Gauntlet will be SSF, hardcore SSF. I kind of want to get the min charge, but doesn't the min charge cost an exalt? Who's Mirror Cracking Jack? It's Jim right now. It should be a listing on trade, or should it also be on the listing in the settler shop as well? Yeah, it's an exalt. Don't think I'm gonna have 3. So I guess we just do the test without power charges. Oh, that feels so bad. I'm trying to think if there's any way I could generate. I mean, I could self-cast. Does Power Siphon give? I could self-proc it in an attempt to gen it to test. 100% chance to gain a power charge when a projectile hits a rare or unique enemy. So I could just have a self-cast thing where I just start attacking with it to try to proc some charges. Assassin's Mark. Well, that requires quality. We're not gonna have like a bunch of extra gem cutters laying around. So we can do it with this. All right, I think for the test we'll run Deadeye, Avity. That will simulate the frenzies. And then we'll simulate the power by just self-casting it and seeing how the damage feels when we have power versus not. Test in Trade League. I want to test with the more difficult modifiers. With the actual like monster HP and stuff. I mean, we could test in Trade League. I think I'd rather test with the modifiers. Trade League would help us test the... Wait, could I even test this in Trade League though? Is minimum charge like, what level is it? Yeah, it's level 60. I couldn't even test this in Trade League even if I wanted to. Spell Slinger, Ball Lightning, ES Leech, Power Charge on. Yeah, no, I don't think we'll do that. I think what I'll do is I'll just link. Ooh, I think I'll just do like Barrage, Power Charge, and Crit. That probably works fine, right? To generate some charges. I'm not trying to do damage with it. I'm just trying to get the charge to generate, right? Just put on Grand Spectrums. Guys, you're saying things that don't freaking... Yeah, we have Power Charge on Crit right here. All right, I'm down for that test. I'm down for that test. We'll make a character in the private league. And we'll do that for the Ballista test. I'm gonna get rid of the... I guess we could change the live split to a 0-0-0 time. Peaconk start? Yeah, I think it's gonna be Peaconk into Power Siphon. Reset the clock. Yeah, we're resetting the clock. I'll also update the title. Testing Peaconk. Power Siphon Ballista setup in Act. We tested in Act 3. Probably could test it in Act 3 realistically. So we'll do a run where we do power, we do Peaconk into Power Siphon. Ballista Totems, I think it's probably, and we just don't do Econk at all. That'll save us respecs, and we use the respecs to go to Power Siphon. Test it before or after lab. It's gonna be after lab. So the rough tree plan, just pull this out right here, is gonna be what we're gonna be going for testing is Whisperer, Min, Frenzy, and Power. Probably gonna do a tree that looks a lot like this. Something along these lines. And then of course we'll have Bleed Mastery. We'll have like maybe an extra Totem Mastery. You know, that puts us at around a level like 36 character, something like this. I think if there's anything major that we want to grab within these nodes. This should be a good start though. Is it important to overcap Ellie Res for exposure in Gauntlet? Overcapping Res is a good idea. It's definitely something to consider. Depends how much extra gearing you have available to overcap. If you can do it, definitely do it. If it bricks your character in other ways, then you have to think about it more. You have to weigh out the situation where it's like, oh, am I going to randomly die because of exposure? Or I'm going to die to a more normal thing because my character's weaker because I sacrifice more to get more res. More chaos res. I'd say it's more important to get your chaos res capped off than it is to overcap for Ellie res. Is what I would say. I personally would be more concerned with getting chaos res to 75 than Ellie overcapping, but then you have to pay a little bit more attention to when you're running curse maps and stuff like that. Take Fire Ignite Mastery too. For the initial tree, I don't think it's worth it. Fire and Ignite Mastery is, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points. Right, this is a pretty big investment, and we would need Flat Fire, which we may or may not have on our one, depending on how stuff goes. I'm gonna prioritize the extra totem, and the crit first. Is the reroll Shabby? Correct. We're looking at what character would be good early on. So right now we're gonna test Ballista. Power 7 is the plan. All right, before we start the run on this to test it out, I'm gonna top off the water, and I think we should be good to go. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, I feel like there's a good chance. I don't know. We'll see. Real quick, I want to check this real quick. Ballista, totem support. Ranger does get this. I get this a caged brute. This is a level 8 gem. Interesting. Nah, there's no way. Nah, we don't play it before this point. I feel like this is just like so much of the stuff that makes it work is right here. I think the peaconk initial is just got to be the way, right? Level it, yeah, level it in the offhand for sure, but not gonna play it until later. I think is the play. Run self-attack and Ballista till 12. No, we're going to do Cobra Lash till 12 is what I'm going to do. I liked Cobra Lash in the last test or play test we did. I thought it was a good time. Should I migrate the other character before doing this? I should, right? I should migrate this character out so that way I'm doing a fresh run. So that way we don't have extra gold. Because it'll kind of scuff up our test. Yeah, I think we will migrate it out. Cobra Lash is one of the most comfy rows I've ever done. Yeah, I think it excels at rows more than like any other skill I've traded too. Frostblades is maybe a good second behind it, but Cobra Lash did seem very good for rows. All right, I'm gonna migrate this out so it doesn't scuff up our test. So migrate all. All right.
Swift and silent, you stole the bounty of others. A crow that
Ballista Lance test.
that slaughtered.
Did you die? No, we didn't die. But realization that gauntlet is soon is coming in close, and we need to do the preparation. All right, I'm gonna go top off the water. Ooh, I'm also gonna swap into pants. Swap into pants sounds like a good play too. Little quick pants swap. You're gonna mule from Shadow? No, I have no plan to mule from Shadow. I don't think we need to. I mean, you could mule, I guess, for. I guess if you wanted like an extra coral ring or something for early on. We're gonna try no mule. We'll see how it goes. All right, I will be right back. All right. Getting water straight from the well out back. Don't worry about it. Where I get my water from is none of your business, okay? None of your business. Alrighty. Ooh, you know what I should do? I should get a regex, right? Want to see your face. Too bad. We don't all get what we want. It's a valuable life lesson you have to learn at some point. It's today you're going to learn it. Green, 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 red, 4-link movement speed. I'm trying to think if I want. Do I really want to try and force a mule for the slightly better mitigation and survivability? I've been trying to get a photo for TTS for 30 minutes, but I'm fighting internet issues. My backbone must be as old as... Relax. My backbone is not old. Hello, everybody. How are we doing? Ironsol, we're doing well, man. We're doing well. To mule or not to mule, guys? To mule or not to mule? I think we will mule. Say goodbye to this character. Do what we gotta do. We need character space. We need character space.
You were born with quickness of body, swift and silent.
I think Ranger Mule is the correct.
A crow that plunders our crops. A stray.
Wait. Does Ranger not get Cobra Lash? Does Cobra Lash save me a... Does it save me a Wisdom Scroll? Ranger gets it too. Okay, so I can mule Ranger without feeling bad, I think.
I've not seen a wilderness like this before.
And Gauntlet Mule? We'll see. Depends how hard the hillock at the gate is, you know? If the hillock at the gate's really tough, then I don't know if muling necessarily makes sense, you know, how much time you're going to spend on that mule. I'm not sure it's worth it. We'll make that judgment call when we get there. All right, anyways. Go over here, gonna go to this, make it so everything auto equips, and we're gonna start the run. So this will be a Cobra Lash into Peaconk into Ballistas. And we'll see if they are good or if they're just not good, right? Why would you mule on a ranger while playing a ranger? So the reason you mule can be for a few different reasons. The main reason is you click a class that doesn't get a starting gem that another class gets. That's the biggest reason. That's when you mule on two different classes. The reason I am muling is just so I can get a second vendor check as well as like +1 iron ring. In which case, it doesn't matter if it's my second character is a ranger or something else. And I think ranger is the easiest hillock kill. So that's my thought process. I need to fix my filter.
Fine work.
Okay, so I don't actually get Cobra Lash. I just baited myself. So I should mule. I should mule on a non ranger then. Because I just straight baited myself. 100%.
I've seen Lion Eyes what?
Okay. Cobra Lash, where are you?
Goodbye.
It's fine, keep this one. I'm not gonna like redo the run or anything. I don't care about it that much. Not gonna mess with tabs. Hopefully it'll be fine. For me, the easiest is Scion Spectre Throw. I do not like Scion Spectre Throw for Hillock. I'd be especially worried about doing that with Gauntlet mods. I feel like Hillock's gonna just corner you and you're gonna die. Just gonna go Shadow. Yeah, we'll do Viper Strike instead. Well, we gotta see what the Hillock's like. If the Hillock seems really cooked, then maybe we're not gonna want to do a melee skill, right? Can I get an ignite? Ignite!
I'm still breathing. That's a good sign.
You finally got the bigger.
I've seen Lion Eyes. Goodbye.
I don't know if that was worth to do that, but we'll see.
Farewell.
What song is this? This is AoE 2. This right here is AoE 2. I'm gonna turn down just a bit. All right. See how our Kerbalash does for us. I'll remember this as well. Big Daddy, Big Daddy, Big Daddy. Why are you typing Big Daddy a bunch? Thinking about making an armor stacker, aren't you? You're considering that possibility. Becoming an armor stack enjoyer. It's a cheat? Oh, it is a cheat too, yeah. Get the freaking Cobra car, right? Yeah, +2 proj with pen. It's going to be nasty. Nasty, nasty, nasty. Cobra Lash is definitely like an elite early skill. Because of its like just speed. Auto chains. Pretty like consistent targeting. Skill comes with some baked in links. Yeah, it really is a really nice early game. Initial power.
The worms will have to wait a bit longer for this meal.
Roas are sketch. This definitely alleviates the Roa difficulty for sure. Holy, don't click a random barrel, please. Yeah, I'm like 100% dead there without a coral. We definitely kind of want a mule for at least a coral, I think. only reason I'm not dead there is coral, right? Coral helps a ton with the stuns, yeah. I guess we'll see what the hillock looks like. Going even for a dual coral ring can make sense. Chain belt's pretty goated. I kind of like the percent global fizz for just the earlier damage. Chain belt does help too, though. It is pretty useful to have the chain belt. I'm not gonna deny that. I'm not gonna enter the Aurora Fields with 2 corals. I think that could be worth though. Okay, we gotta go back because this is a cliff. Also, want to walk all the way around. I think a minus lightning from synthering is under or overrated for lightning collar coil. I think it's a thing that you... No, I don't think it's worth it, no. Where that is meaningfully protective on your character is against like really tiny hits, or if you have some like giga insane mitigation and that's just like topping off your mitigation, but I don't think that's gonna be the case.
Freeze!
And note to self, this guy will not have this AoE.
Pain brings strength. That's nature for you.
He's easier in melee, in my opinion. That guy, easier in melee? Maybe, I don't know. I can't say I'm confident in that, but that could be very well the case.
Stay sharp out there.
Stay sharp out there.
I'd almost...
Okay, if we could get a 3 green, that would be immensely helpful for our current situation.
God has...
Oh, so.
Mm-hmm.
Can't use these because of attributes. Can I fix these attributes in any way early? Not particularly.
Goodbye.
Unless we get like some luck in terms of like rolling items that randomly have those stats. No
Stay
triple
sharp.
green.
Hello.
Made any
Gamble a claw early on. Gamble some random gloves. All right, so we have to dash until we get attributes, and then we don't do this with dash because it makes you go backwards.
I'm not up to that just yet.
I'll never wear chains. Go on. You know the rules. Go! I won't stop.
Have mercy on me!
Pruning a branch can save a tree.
Okay. Leave that portal there. Overlash is carrying. Life is good. Everything's okay. Means totems in the same league. Old Lance would never. Guys, it's we're just doing what we have to do, okay? In order to survive, guys.
My mana is gone.
Sometimes the situation's dire, man. Holy, where's this dash gem? Get it out of here. It'd drive me crazy. We're so dead. We are so dead. We are so dead. Alright, abort, abort, abort. Get us away from that guy. He's going to absolutely ruin our day. Hasted goats, I'm gonna go the long way around. It's just so efficient XP wise, though. Did you guys see all the loot we got from that? It's crazy to do this WoW essence too. Like early gear power is just so nice to get if we can get it. Can you? Hey, essence mob, let's go. I'm trying to make progress here. Would you mind? Freaking keep up. Goats are goated for XP? Yeah, they really are. Does that have Farisha ascendancies? I wish. No, we only have to try to assemble. We only have to try. We're trying to
if you dare,
guesstimate what Farisha ascendancies will be like.
Where do you think you're going?
Going into the next zone. Yes. Now we have the ES requirement and a little bit of mana. Not bad. If I want strength and I don't have strength, I have to go here, right? Primal Spirit. Doesn't really help my initial scaling, but kind of need it. Holy, stop it. My Scab, Slammer, Muled, Cobra Lash with Shadow. Oh, did you actually?
Be gone. Time waits for no one.
Strength Amulet. Ooh, ooh. If we get the Strength Amulet, then we don't have to go down the one road. How bad could it possibly be, right?
Pain's a kayaksing specialty.
It was actually just a prank. It was just a prank, actually. My apologies. My apologies. I got the wrong address. Just a prank. I didn't actually want
There's no justice
the strength
in a place
amulet,
like this.
guys.
Only misery.
We didn't actually want it, you know? Okay, why the hell did they do that? Why is my freaking... I don't know why it's like... Oh, it is. Okay, whatever. I don't... I guess it's because I have concoction on the filters, I guess. So early progression, level 10 dagger would be that. The level 7. I think I'm going to take this level 10 dagger, which I have a transmute for. And I'm going to do this. Oh, this is a rune dagger?
Stay sharp.
What? Why is it a rune dagger?
God hasn't.
Still composing.
This is a disaster, guys. This is a disaster. We used our essence on a rune dagger. What have I done? I'm mulling for frostblades. Frostblades can be pretty good as well. Gives you a decent amount of strike range or whatever, and you can chill and freeze things. I don't know. I like Cobra Lash. Cobra Lash just feels pretty smooth.
Your flesh begs to be studied. Choose to fight, if you dare. Nobody walks away from me.
Free chain for the win. Yep. Free chain is based. Over to Facebreakers. We're deciding to do preparation today. We're moving up the preparation in case the ballistas don't work. That way we can have a day where we work on a fallback plan. We're going to start.
That would only slow me down.
Still work.
Flame build, guys, kill count's gonna be, it's gonna be high. It's gonna pick up a lot of kills, most likely. Okay, sell all that stuff.
You manage.
Level 7 base, 6 to 17. They're not better bases for us to buy right now.
Still composing that.
Come on, please. Is 9 to 24. It's okay. Attack speed. We'll take it. We will work with it. It's the best we got right now. It's all we got. HFT, Holy Flame Totems. Very, very solid for early game, I'd say.
Broken you by now.
Make your damn choice.
Breaker's got nothing for us.
Ah, you better run.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Belief is the strongest metal of them all.
Everything is gonna have a good kill count. We're gonna see. There's definitely gonna be probably certain bosses that are just way harder than a lot of the other ones. Like last Gauntlet, I think it was the Act 9 Doadri fight. Having the Maven like degen ground start to absorb the whole arena, like that's kind of crazy, right? Maven Brain during the Trinity, yeah, that was just, that one was pretty sketch. Doadri proximity bubble. I'm thinking of like the Trinity thing. Yeah, the regular Doadri had like proximity shield, I think, which also was pretty sketch as well.
As the prey grows more fierce, so must the huntress.
If we can get ourselves some flasks here. There we go. Nice. Double Quicksilver, triple Quicksilver. Okay, so we can use Quicksilvers for movement speed boots, I'm pretty sure. We get boots that have like, we really need a 3 green. Would be good to get.
Quite sure of yourself, aren't you, Huntress?
I know you're not going totems, but what do you think about somebody who's going full totems the entire way? Then I'd look at whatever Tatiana's doing. Because he's somebody who's gonna go totems the entire way. I would look at whatever he's doing for inspiration.
You know my misery. Come and share it with me.
I think realistically I should have, oh, really?
Come. Let me embrace you.
Holy. Don't look, guys, don't look. Not pretty. It's not pretty. Our current damage number, you don't want to look at this. We're getting him, don't worry, we're getting him.
Let me embrace you. Let me embrace you.
My mana is gone.
Come.
Come on, I have no mana! He has 2 HP!
I've done for you what I've done for any wounded animal, Brutus.
We had him, man. We freaking had him, dude. We had him. Right freaking there. Whirling blades, I don't think we use. I have 3 greens, please.
Stay sharp out there.
For some.
I have a
Goodbye.
gauntlet chest piece. Is that gonna give me 3 greens? Can I get a body armor? Can't afford a body armor. Can I get gloves? And my gloves are already good. Boots? Nope. Alright, well, I guess I just have to play with the 2-link. This is great. So cool. It's okay, guys. Not getting our link here is just, it's actually a good thing because that means when we actually do gauntlet, we'll properly get a 3-link. We won't be playing on a 2-link the entirety of Act 1, having a bad time, you know? Everything is fine.
Life and death live side by side. This is a strange
Just what I
world.
needed. Well,
Merc, you got anything for me?
What's it going to be?
Dude is holding on to pure garbage. The Merc gear in Act 2 starts to be pretty decent, though. Act 1 gear, Mercs are like super despair, but I feel like Act 2 is... They start getting at least like a rare or 2 every time, almost. And that can feel good. Death counter, 0 times. We've been playing clean, man. We've been playing clean. What Farisha Ascendancy do you want to play with? Oshabi, but we're going to league start with Whisperer right now is my current plan. Not 100% sure, but it's kind of what I'm thinking about right now.
I'll never win. Make a call.
Make a call. All magic gear.
Let's
We're
run
good.
forever.
Would your 3rd link be? If we mule Shadow, probably... No way. The AoE got me. Chance to poison, I think, makes sense. Volley chance to poison. Probably the 3rd link. What do you guys think? Peekong, chance to poison, volley, Cobra Lash, volley, chance to poison. I think that makes sense.
I'm not up to that just yet. You were a good...
Void manipulation? No, chance to poison. That's what I think would make sense.
If you must.
Does Ranger get chance to poison? We do get chance to poison.
Bye.
Still alive. Well, welcome.
3 green body armor. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, we're saved. We are saved. Greed as well. Holy, that's nice. That's absolutely nice. Oh, I should have done the other point that gives a flash charge sustain. Maybe a little bit of a questionable setup in my end. Get the claw off. Yeah, guys, all isn't this claw station? Shut up. I realized, okay, I realized before I started trying to attack things, I did notice. Are there days when you wake up and don't feel like playing PoE? Probably at some times. Not too much though.
Oi, Exile! Outbeat me, and the choice is yours.
Cold res with
Idea,
strength
recruit me,
versus
or send me
attack
packing.
speed gloves. We already
That's
got
the
good attack
draft
speed
and coke.
gloves. I think we're good.
Not the first to run. Won't be last.
Did you die, Lance? Nope. The Trickster is gonna be on reservation until after the gauntlet. We're doing the test. We've been talking about the Ballista thing. We're gonna actually test it and see how it goes. So we're currently in the private league. Trickster League will end in 7 days. It'll just get moved to Hardcore SSF.
My gyms and I'll make short work.
So when it gets migrated, we can just progress from there. No movement speed.
Nah, boring. I'm not up to that just yet.
I just came in here in the shame of happiness from dropping 2 Hinakoras. You got 2 Hinakoras? Hey, congrats. 2 Hinakoras is pretty sick. E to the G. Red Explodey guys are dangerous. My first death on Gauntlet last league was Red Explodey guys. I looked away to read chat or something and got just suicided. We died within like the first hour of Gauntlet last time in Act 1 because we forgot about those things. Kind of a funny thing, to be honest, to to go from dying in Act 1 for our next death being to Uber Elder, right? The multi-proj this guy has from far away is super dangerous. But he won't do the multi-proj unless you're far away. I think staying like somewhat close is a good idea. Because that multi-proj is like you get really giga shotgunned with the LA pen is gonna hurt a lot. 37 minutes with 40% monster life. That's not too bad. I'm feeling okay about that.
Oi, Exile, over here. Let's have a word, eh? Beat me, and the choice is yours. Take my gear, recruit, stay, go. I don't care. Just be quick about it.
When's the gauntlet start? 31st. The 31st. Oh, should I open up more, it's like the crowdfund slots are going to be necessary in a little bit. We're good for the bit, though. Shout out to Gazzy, freaking funding like 250 slots.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Did you rip vodka? No, we didn't rip. We didn't rip. We want to test the Ballista totems. Probably a good idea to do it sooner than just literally the day before. So we are actually gonna do it. We're actually gonna test it. And then we're either gonna be like, holy crap, this is insane. Or you guys are gonna be, you know, appropriately making fun of the fact I do no damage. Which is also a very possible outcome, which I'm trying not to picture because it sounds depressing. Let me in. Oh, do I need
Luxury and
I'll
cruelty go hand
make sure these other guys are on the accepted? All right. So if you're in the wait list, there's crowdfunding for it, but testing instead of freeballing, weird. I'm just doing what I gotta do, man, to survive. What's my current chance to poison? 80%. Okay, so these next 3 points are actually like really big for poison damage. Do I pretend precise technique doesn't exist, guys? I feel like I'm pretty in between about this. Do I just pretend it doesn't exist? Oh my word. Oh. Okay, note to self. Spark projectiles in a room. Walk away. Plus proj and pen. Weird freaking knockback. I can't control my character. Cool. Back to the beach? Yeah, we'd be back to the beach right there. Oh my goodness. Note to self. Spark in this zone. Multi-proj equals sketch.
Oh, I do so love a good merc. Indecision is terribly unbecoming.
Death count. You guys even deserve a death count? Okay. We're gonna try this merc. I want his gloves.
Let's keep this civil, shall we?
Hold still.
Nah, that's not gonna work. Bleed merc sketch, it appears. I did it one time on this last run. 3 proj point blank.
I'm not up to that.
Like the mob said point blank. I think I'm definitely missing what you're saying. I'm probably misread it. All these freaking bow skeletons and freaking.
There is a fine
What is
line
this?
between consideration and hesitation. The former is wisdom, the latter is fear.
Okay, so I might be tempted to gear before going to this zone, honestly. Holy, these things freaking sketches can be. These multi-proj sparkers everywhere. This is real not nice. Weaver throwing the webs. Oh yeah, Weaver can do a pretty big shotgun. You're testing non-HC, just go. Yeah, I know. The primary test of what we're doing is for ballistas, but this is still a good reminder of what's dangerous early on. And I'm talking about over farming and gauntlet, not necessarily over farming right now.
One rung closer to the top of the food chain.
Speaking of bleed, puncture's been working for me for killing them at low levels. Do you just like bleed them and walk away? Is that the play? The old bleed and run type situation? Would Herald of Agony feel good to have this early on? Does this work with Herald of Agony?
Return if you must.
They move so much. Yeah, but then you're playing puncture, right? Are bounties up? I don't think I've seen the bounties just yet. Rue had a list of his. Is Rue playing Gauntlet this time? Is he logging in? Ba-na-na-na-na. Yes? Oh, freaking hell yeah. Dude, Gauntlet's such a fun content to watch. He's gonna do Merc Paladin. He's gonna be a Merc bot enjoyer. He literally made a Merc bot build this league, right? So he probably is a pretty big fan of Merc bots. Merc bots seem super abusable. Definitely in terms of like Valdos too. Like the fact they get around so many Valdo mods is honestly kind of disgusting. They get around like freaking almost all the bad Valdo mods, which is hilarious. You don't think he's gonna hit maps? He could probably hit maps. He's played hardcore before, hasn't he? I think maps are really just a bit of patience and over leveling. Like hitting maps is doable, I think, for a lot of people if you're patient and you overgear and stuff.
Shine boldly, so that
which I feel
all
like
may
it's
find you
pretty
when the night
reasonable.
falls.
Were we back in Trothus, you'd already be dead.
Bounties are listed in Google Doc. Do you want me a link? Sure, we check them out. Yo, Herald of Agony, can you get on the freaking right side of the wall and be useful? Just watching it just freaking sit a mile away and watch it miss every projectile shot because it's trying to shoot through a little window. Like, I'm like, what on earth is this? Free poison chance? Yeah, it's got poison chance, more poison damage, and it has... I think without minion investment, it should deal decent damage at this point, right? It should be doing something, I think, with like virulent stacks if you're getting close to 40 and whatnot. I would think it would be doing some relevant damage. If it could actually freaking shoot the enemies instead of shooting the wall. Obviously, that's a unknown factor, of course. The AI can get around the difficulty of shooting through a window, a little tiny window.
I'll never choose quickly. Go. I won't stop you.
Parasite Ballista sounds cool, Cap. Yeah, we're gonna find out. Real quick, who was the person that said they were gonna link the page? Rainy, you got it. Put this to the side. We'll open that up in a little bit.
I'm not up to that.
We'll pause the timer after we get through this, and we'll take a look at the gauntlet bounties. Oh shoot, I'm not supposed to be leveling that up. Let's go 300% poison damage. I feel like that's a ton of damage with this early on. All right, stop the count. Let's take a look. We're gonna look at the bounties, guys. We're gonna look at the bounties. Can I make this dark mode? I don't know how to make the actual freaking document dark mode, so you guys are gonna have to prepare yourselves. Brace yourselves, okay? Are you guys ready? Prepare yourselves for being flashbanged. Beep, beep, beep. I'm sorry. Okay, guys. Sunglasses on, yeah. I do have like the dark mode theme on my browser, but apparently it can't overwrite the power of Google Docs. So here we are. All right, we're gonna look for the gauntlets, bounties. Boss interaction rule. This rule is explicitly intended to prevent receiving credit for bug abuse. This rule applies to the new boss abilities that GG is creating for this event as well to avoid spoilers. These will not be... You are not allowed to stop following boss mechanics from happening in any way. That's not intended by GG. This includes, but is not limited to, interrupting, for example, seismic cry, disabling a boss mechanic bug, patched out, logging out, creating a skip in an unintended way, logging out and sitting in grace, going out of range of... and standing still in an unintended dead zone. Okay. Okay. So they're just like... You have to be able to survive the mechanics is what they're saying. Mercenary rule. Please show your mercenary if you have one with every skill submitted for boss skill. No unintended extra will be allowed. For example, the Bastion's immunity buff that was just fixed, but used to be possible to keep up indefinitely. Please check with Vyro in Discord. Username Vyro if you're unsure about interaction being disallowed. Okay, fair enough. Doriani's. Freaking screw Doriani's. If you're unsure of something unintended to break the rules, please ask before attempting your boss. Fair enough. Boss skills must submit within 24 hours. If you submit a boss skill more than 24 hours after you kill it, then it will count as you having killed it a day later. This is for tie-breaking purposes. All boss skills must be submitted no later than 3 hours after the official end of the event so that you can provide final standings as soon as possible. Kill submissions must include YouTube link, Twitch link to kill bosses submitting points. Fair enough. Show the league you're in. This is basically just boss submission stuff. All right, bounties and flash bounties. Now we're in the meat and potatoes. Okay, so Bounties will be portions of the prize pool used for extra prizes. Example, money for doing first Gore-Tex kills. Sure. Flash bounties are bounties that will pop up every day on the racing Discord and will be announced live during the daily broadcast. The first person to submit the goal will win the money. Yep. All bounties and flash bounties must be claimed and submitted in the racing Discord. Yep. Okay. Streamers will run fundraiser streams for the prize pool total. An amount decided upon will be used as a bounty. Feel free to have your communities participate. Note, it needs to be trackable. There are some restrictions. See Vira. Okay. If a bounty is not met throughout the gauntlet, the money will go towards the overall prize pool. So, like, basically, just people don't finish them. Sure. Bounty videos, submissions. First to provide proof. Not necessarily first to do it, I guess. Okay, and now we're actually to some of the bounties. So the boot.dev one is first to provide proof of having Warlock boots with fractured abyssal socket. Okay. Ooh, gotta farm that fractured orb quick. Okay, $500. I mean, that's something you want to go for sure, but man. Get to doing your Harveys early, I guess. First player to provide proof of successfully double corrupting a pair of Ralakesh Impatience. 500, okay. Must use double corrupt devil, and it must be successful. Boots cannot go rare. This must be included in your submission. Okay, so basically you have to hit double. So 1 in 4, 1 in 4. All right, fair enough. The player that provides proof of having the largest unique collection of boots by the end of the event. Each unique pair of boots only counts once. If a complete set is attained before the end of the event, the person wins. Just every possible unique pair of boots. Okay. I mean, it makes sense. They're freaking playing off the fact that their name is boot.dev, right? Give it Ziri the boot bounty. First player to kill Ziri while using Abrath Hooves skill. Abrath. Kill Ziri while using this freaking boot to do it. While using... Is that like you have to kill it with this boot mod, or you just have to be wearing the boots? That's going to be pretty freaking hard to do. That's an Ascendancy. There is an Ascendancy for it, but there's also just the boots, which it specifically references the boots, not the Ascendancy. That's a Scav one? No, it's Polytheist. All right, display bounties. What do we got? The player that provides proof of having the highest armor royal plate. Classic. All right. The player that provides proof of having the highest evasion. All right. All right, Syndicate Garb. Highest energy shield. That is ours. That is ours. Okay. Mark my words. So help me. We are going to have the highest ES chest piece. Okay. Watch out. This one, that's the one we're going for. Ben's going to use a necrotic probably. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I think he's probably going to use necrotic, but I'm using a Twilight. Alex, yeah, there's going to be some people gunning for a lot of these. We'll see if we can farm the resources for it. All right. What else have we got? Starforge has bounties. Any Uber kill while their mercenary does 99% of the damage. The hell is this? They make a bounty for the merc bot? These merc bots are getting freebies they don't deserve. 99% of the damage must be done by your merc. The intention is that you are supporting your merc as a primary damage source to do the bounty. Also, does count as the Ubers. All right. Fair enough. Jongru, I guess anyone playing a merc bot, they'll be playing in their favor. Merc bots are strong. Are they gonna do it without dying? First player to provide proof of killing Uber Maven with no in-game audio will win 300. Uber Maven with no audio. Trying to think. That's mostly just bad for standstill, but you still have time to react to that, don't you? I already don't use audio? I guess you've been training for this event. Likely have to add more rules here to make sure the volume is muted. Okay, so the intention is you're not getting the communication, right, when stuff happens. Jarnax Bounty. First player to provide proof of obtaining and vendoring a Dorianized prototype will win 100. If no method is found to obtain this, the player provides the proof of vendoring the most ivory towers. Yo, what the hell is that? Vendoring ivory towers? That's messed up. That's messed up. 3 to 1 does count. Yeah, okay. So 3 to 1, yeah, you want to do that to get more vendors. 1 video, if possible, vendoring the ivory towers. All right, fair enough. Blues Bounty. First player to provide proof of anointing a Stranglegrass with Worship the Blight Heart will win 250. That Stranglegrasp? That's just not happening, right? What the hell is Blight Heart anyways? That's probably like a prismatic one. Is it like triple prismatic? Yeah, triple prismatic. That's like kind of crazy. Can you give a link? Yeah, I'll give a link here. This is what we're looking at. We're looking at the Google Doc. Does that mean I'm pretty sure Blight Ravage map has the Uber mods, by the way, just so we're clear. I'm speaking from experience. I've been killed in a Blight Ravaged. I guess I don't know. That seems like a rough one to go for. First player to provide proof of killing Quest Eater and Quest Exarch with the following requirements will win $1,000. Character must have under 5,000 armor and 5,000 evasion at all times. Character must have under 4k life and energy shield combined. If you have mind over matter, mana is... Did they forget ward? This is just an antiquarian bounty. Antiquarian does this for free. If you have mind over mana, mana is included in the 4,000 plus limit. Not have above 75. Must not have any spell suppression. Show passive gear. This is so free for an antiquarian. Isn't ward like one hit only? Correct. But most of the hits mechanics, like let's put it this way. Let's put it this way. Oh, hold on. Oh no, what have I done? What have I done? Okay, sorry. Like, I'll give you an example. Like, one of the most dangerous mechanics in Exarch is the ball phase, right? Where you have, like, the balls doing like this. Right? And they're coming in. First of all, they're pretty dodgeable on normal. But aside from that, let's say you get hit by this ball coming this direction, right? You get hit by this ball coming this direction. The time it takes for this ball to hit you, probably like 2 seconds before it's in range. The ward recovers in like 1 second. The ward on Antiquarian, because that's like 100% faster recovery of ward or something. Like, it's a really fast. You think Antiquarian's never going to beat a commander to that? Yeah, that's probably a fair point. Antiquarian could probably do it too, pretty, if they're fast, right? Old man is coping? Well, I'm saying Antiquarian does have a pretty freebie shot at this with ward. But the thing is, that's a good point. If you have 4k life on it on freaking commander, you're probably gonna be fine too. Unreserved or reserved life? I think it's just unreserved. It's like your total life number, I think. Pretty sure. You're not getting to like cheese petrified blood for, you know, extra life or whatever. Karn, are you gonna get this one? Are you gonna bring home the Zyrion's bounty? 1K dollars. Proof of having both Calandras and Echo Forge. Shut the front door. Echo Forge? Is that not an Uber drop anymore? Is that regular Maven now or something? Okay, it is regular Maven. All right, I was gonna, okay. So then never mind, that'd be doable. Calandras is whatever, but it's regular Maven at a 1% drop rate. That's still insane. Calandras plus Echo Forge. Player that provides proof of clearing Malkoon fastest with the parameters. Fairgrace Tricorn, map must be T16, 20 quality. Item filter set to none. Map is considered clear on map complete. Okay. You cannot store items cursor of the map in your inventory for any amount of time. Please show inventory upon entering and exiting the map. Wait, what? Item filter must be set to none. You cannot store items cursor without in your inventory for any amount of time. Oh, what is that? That's so... Wait, okay, that's all right, fair enough. Don't misclick it. Yeah. You can keep inventory open in theory. Oh, like have the inventory open so like if you click in, you actually pick something up, you don't actually put it in. Yeah, maybe that helps. Just play controller RF. Would that be a good way to get around it? Yeah, maybe so. Something like could break out the controller gaming for it. Okay, first player to provide proof of killing Brutus in Act 1 with the following parameters. May not use Mercenary, may not use any skills, may not use flasks. 100% of your damage must be dealt with Reflect. All reflected damage must come from Brutus, hitting the player. So basically, this is just you over level and then come back, or you get an early freaking chest piece or something. Fill the inventory. The inventory must be empty, entering and exiting, it says. Bramblejack, yep. First player to provide proof of doing a full 10 out of 10 crop rotation will win $50. So basically, if you successfully not wilt 10 out of 10 plots. Alright. So you need an Awakening Scarab. Probably for that. There's no way you ever do that without Awakening. First player to provide proof of full clearing Simulacrum without a Mercenary will win $100. Clear Simulacrum without Mercenary. Okay. Rue 2's Bounties. Oh, snap. 9 lives. First player to provide proof of dying 9 times while dual wielding Cat's Paws. What level is Cat's Paws? What the hell? Okay, they're only level 17. Okay, so you have to speed run a level 17 character and like gamble Cat's Paws a bunch of times. Just farm them? Yeah, but you have to make a level 17 character 9 times or whatever. It's unique. Oh, did it specifically say the unique? It just says Cat's Paws. I don't think it says the Sybils or whatever. I think it's just the claw. Small thread 20 resistance. First player to provide proof of identifying a thread of hope with small negative 20. Must include recording to identify the jewel. Fair enough. First player to provide proof of turning in a full set of Council of the Cat. Is Council of the Cat? Which div card is that? Feral item. Oh, that's not too bad. That card isn't that rare, right? You could even get that just doing like Grav. That's not terrible. Lonely Warrior, first player to provide proof of having a Lonely Warrior divination card. What does Lonely Warrior give you? Is this rare? Defiance of Destiny. Okay, that is a pretty rare card. Where's this drop? Estuary map. Interesting. Okay. First player to provide proof of having a full set of Lonely Warrior. Okay, that's... Get it and then gamble. Easy $300. First player to provide proof of having Insane Cat. Is he gonna do a full cap for that one or just one? You could click the blue text. Oh, that's... You know what? It's fine. First player to provide proof of killing Act 5 Katana with only magic gear equipped. Not too shabby. I'm not winning anyways. First player to provide proof of destroying an ephemeral edge dust blade with lightning damage equal to 50%. Roll. Okay. So basically, you get an EE and then you double corrupt it. Or you just vendor it. Yeah, what counts as destroying? Probably vendoring it. Because double corrupting, you have the upside of like possible hitting it, right? Where you actually get the thing you want. So it's probably just actually just destroying it. It doesn't say it can't be corrupted. So you could probably, like, if you had extras and you were double corrupting and you had one that didn't hit, then you just do the delete in your hideout afterwards. First player to provide proof of an amulet with Whiskers of Doom anointed. The old triple gold. First player to provide proof of killing all 3 Delve bosses. $300. This includes Ahot Blind. Yep, Kurgle and all. Yep, makes sense. Same place below. First player to provide proof of having a relic with 2 additional rooms revealed. Ugh. Sanctum. First player to provide proof of completing contract, the rescue, and heist. We're in 99. That's like the final one, right? Dang, Rue has a lot of bounties. Did Rue do like a fundraiser stream or something? This is like a gajillion. He was fundraising. First player to provide proof of Act 10 Katava while having aspect of the cat and having cat in their character's name will win. Aspect of the cat and cat for $99. You raised 5? That's friggin' insane. First player to prove of hiring Khajiit Rue in King's March. Guess that's just a friggin' like Fisher or something. First player to provide proof of chance a unique item. I'm not Captain Chance. Shut up! What the hell? We're gonna try to chance one of our... We'll try to chance frickin' the low-level sword. We're gonna Ancient Orb. But this bounty's gonna get cleared, like, in the campaign by somebody. Just chucking a random chance orb, probably. First player to provide proof of chancing snake bites. $99. Easy double kill, you know, just hit them both, one click. I'll do that in the first 10 minutes. Yeah, we'll see how long it takes somebody to hit one. What? First player to provide proof of dying to Cirrus Awakener. Is that what Karn said when he died to that? That's appropriate. Very nice, very nice. First player to provide proof of dying to Elder with all auras turned off will win $199. A lot of these bounties are just like, I don't know, man. We're gonna avoid the dying bounties, okay? We're trying not to die. $692 doesn't exist. What is the... Oh, is this friggin' the Quinn? This is the Quinn reference, right? Because Quinn ran in with all of his auras off. First player to provide proof of killing Acted Kavana with the following requirements. $99. Must receive resistance penalty, proving the character has not killed Katava before. Proving the character has not killed Katava before. First player to provide proof of killing Acton Katava with the following requirements. Must receive resistance penalty message proving the character has not killed Katava before. Okay. The characters must be at least 72 hours old. Please type /age in your permission. Okay. So basically, you have to really chill on the campaign. Fair enough. /age. I only knew yeah, /age tells you how long the characters existed. So for example, this is like 1 hour, 19 minutes. You could log into, like if you log into standard and you say, okay, let me go to my Garf character. And you want to know how long ago was Crucible League, right? And you go /age. Well, Crucible League was obviously 823 days ago. This was like in the middle of Crucible League that I made this character, right? So, if you have like a really old character, you can go check out like how long you've been playing PoE. If you have like one of your first characters still around or whatever. Who Crucible's how long ago? Apparently so. Hyrule or Occultist on 2 mirrors? Probably Occultist. That's close though. First player to provide proof of killing quest version of Eat or Exarch, doing 100% of damage with Flicker Strike. A Chad, fair enough. Flicker Strike. First player to provide proof of their merc dying while they're linked to it will win 99. Your character will also die. Technically, you can get around the death though. Because you'll have, you can do the ring, right? People can get around it. Well, I mean, somebody's gonna die before somebody gets the ring, probably. Somebody's doing mercs will probably die to it. The ring is only XP. Oh, it only protects against XP. You still die? Oh, rest in peace. It's not 4 mirrors. First player to provide proof of dying in a void Valdo map to bleeding damage will win $199. Must actually die to bleeding damage. I need irrefutable proof. It's not 4 mirrors. Okay, is this who died to bleed? I know I saw a clip of somebody dying to bleed this league. Who the hell died to bleed? Somebody died to bleed in the void map. Oh, I'm spacing it. I could like it's Toxic Sewer, I'm pretty sure. And I think they were playing a merc bot. Lily? Was it Lily? No, it's Allie. No, it's Allie. It's Allie. I'm guessing the reference is Allie said the character was worth 4 mirrors and Rue's saying the character's not worth 4 mirrors or something. I'm not Fubgoon. First player to provide proof of fully clearing a T60 map with increased rarity items found on every item they're wearing will win $99. Okay, fair enough. The Messiah. First player to provide proof of full clearing Fortress T17 with the following conditions. Note, elemental hit of Spectrum must be your primary damage. Include the boss. Please type /remaining at the end of your video. So literally I get like any of the EE Giga Chads can just go click elemental hit of the Spectrum and just go default attack the Fortress boss. This one's legit hard. No, this isn't hard. You can literally just take an EE character and put on elemental hit of the Spectrum. Can't you? Isn't elemental spec? Does it have a weapon requirement? Does it have a bow requirement? It does. Okay, so regular one doesn't, but hit Spectrum does. Wand or bow? It does say bow. Okay, wand or bow. Why does it have a bow tag but no like wand tag? That's so funny. Okay, so that is a little bit harder then. You would need to actually have. It'd be a long freaking kill, but you could chuck it on a like, you know, an ES setup with just a wand. Alright, I farmed 3 days for this. First player to provide proof of killing any pinnacle boss while using a mercenary with impenetrable bastion skill. Is that how long it took Jung to find his merc was 3 days? That sounds all too familiar. Farming a merc for 3 days. Holy despair. Try to die less than I do. First player to provide proof of dying at a level 95 or higher to reflect the damage. That was almost how I threw Gauntlet last time. We literally entered a reflect map, and I literally just barely didn't kill myself. I'm not Steel Mage. First player to provide proof of having the Apothecary Divination card will win 99. Not Steel Mage. I don't think I know the reference for this. Alk LFG, first player to provide proof of dying to Syrian Exarch with the following conditions. The player must die during the Syrian Exarch ball phase. Okay. Must die to the 7th ball they were hit by. Okay, that's freaking... That's... You gotta be calculated. You gotta be calculated. Real calculated. The 7th ball. Okay. The player cannot use a life loss. Must have 1 minimum endurance charge. Imagine dying to the 8th and then you don't get the 393. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you miscount or something. First player to provide proof of fracture and pair of gloves with the following mod will win 99. Huerte. This mod must be exactly 33% increased damage with... Why is it... Why 33? Just so that you take the time fracturing it, but then you have a trash roll? The clip, is there a clip of fracturing this roll range on it or something? First player to provide proof of zooming in on Zana for 10 minutes will zone 69 plus zone will win $69. Seems a little suspect. First player to provide proof of dying to Mana Siphoner and Strand will win 99. Example video. This is Quantric. Quantric slowly dying to Siphoner and then trying to log. Cute Dog? Nah, this is Quantric, I'm pretty sure. Watch it. Do you guys have the expert level gameplay? Oh, seismic. Dude, why is it blinking like that? I love how he's logging here. Rest in peace, Quadrant. Rest in peace. Mana Siphoner destroyed. I'm playing PoE 2. First player to provide proof of killing Merveil with the following conditions will win 1 in 99. Must use 13 different skill gems and do damage with each one. Player cannot log out. Player cannot use Town Portal. Player cannot use Quicksilver. Cannot use movement skills. Only 1 life flask. Only 1 mana flask. Why is this so accurate? Well, okay, the 13 skill thing's not accurate. Let's be honest. PoE 2, you just click 1 skill. It's the same as PoE 1. 1 skill just is better generally. But everything else is pretty accurate. One by, you mean 6? No, I think it's mostly just 1. Most builds is basically you have a main skill. Like there are situations where you're gonna add a debuff, like let's say a curse, but you do that in PoE 1 too as well, right? It's not intended to be 1. True. They want to incentivize the multi-skill whatever. That's like their goal, but I don't think they've really succeeded at that being beneficial enough to be worth it in most cases. Okay, what else we got? So that was the end of the Rue Cat bounties. Wonka's Wonders bounties. Cream. Chaos rules everything around me. First player to provide proof of killing Uber Sears the Awakener while wearing replica Alberons. No one's getting this. No one's getting this bounty. There's literally no way. I will? You think you're getting this bounty? Cirrus is going to eat you alive. If you're using replica Alberons, you need to actually deal chaos damage. Well, okay, wait. Could you get around this? Could you make a CI character to somehow get around this and still deal damage? I guess you could, like, freaking grab Blight of Contagion or something. CI strength stack? You're not CI strength stacking. It's Uber Cirrus, guys. It's Uber Cirrus. Cole. I'm assuming that they want this on for the entire fight. It says must be on the player. Frost? Yeah, you could chuck it on a Frost character, but like, I don't know. An Aurabot using this? Yeah, Aurabot could get around this. That's a good point. There's just not going to be many people killing Uber Cirrus, and the builds they're going to be doing it on is going to be builds that don't work with this item. And first you need replica Alberons? Yeah, that's going to cut down the pool of people as well. If I randomly get one in Heist, what's the scenario where we could make that work? If I randomly get one in Heist, I think it's like we have to do some sort of chaos kill. Shaber's Gloves? Nah, you're bricking too much ES. You're not going to have enough strength for it to be relevant, I don't think. Just get an OSIN? Yeah, that would work. That would work if I just get an OSIN. Yeah. Yeah, if you get an OSIN, you can make an EE character that could use this without bricking their damage. This bounty's like, this is just real rough because you have to like, I just don't think a lot of builds can even do this. Just the fight itself when restricted into having to wear this item. Just do a hitless run afterwards. Easy. Yeah, really easy. Drop the card, which is like freaking as rare as a House of Mirror, then gamble it to 16, then do a hitless run. Yeah. Subline's bounty. First player to provide proof of completing a blighted map with the following addition. Must be tier 16 or higher. Must be rare corrupted. Towers cannot be built during the encounter. The Twisted Fate Keystone must be allocated. One portal can only be used. You cannot use a mercenary. Must anoint 3 golden oils. What the hell did golden oils even do to a map? How? Okay, Blight Enjoyers. Is this cooked? How feasible is this for Blight Enjoyers? It just makes the chest better? Or does it make it like much harder to have the 3 golds? Why is Replica Alberons bad for Cirrus? So, okay, so the problem with this bounty, or for the problem with completing is, number 1, the builds that can do Cirrus are CI builds. So, right there is your first problem. Cirrus is just way harder for life-based characters because a large amount of his damage, CI just bypasses because a large amount, he's like the one boss that actually does like a decent amount of chaos damage, right? So that's problem number 1. It forces you into, if I'm going to use this item and it actually be beneficial for my build, I need to be playing a life-based character. So you're in danger there. The way around that is you could play ES, but then it bricks your ability to do something like Ephemeral Edge or alternate damage types because the item says no non-chaos and it gives you % strength, which doesn't help ES scaling. So it's like, there's like these, it's forcing you into a character that's not likely to be able to succeed at the fight. Is the issue with this. Farmer Whispers, yeah, if you can get a Whispers and go Frost, then you could maybe do this while losing a gear slot. Chaos Wander, easy peasy. It's It's not that easy, guys. In order for your flat to be good, you need strength investment, but strength investment bricks your ES scaling. So I mean, you either had bad ES scaling or you're a life build and you're dead. Either way, right? Voltaxic Bama could do this. Guys, let's look at the history of Gauntlet. Last league, there were 2 people who cleared Uber Cirrus, and they were both EE Trickster. They were both EE Trickster. EE Trickster doesn't work with this item. I don't know. I think this one's kind of sketchable. I guess we'll see. Bama could do it if they played it. Ask Ben if he thinks he could clear on Bama. Just go ask Ben if he thinks he could clear the gauntlet with Bama. True, Ben Bama easy clears, yeah. Yeah, go ask him if he thinks he could clear with Bama. Who cares what Ben thinks? You're the one saying he would clear if he played Bama. I mean, if you could clear with you played Bama, why didn't you? Where's Inoha? The best Bama player on the planet who cleared the gauntlet. First player to provide proof. 10 corrupted strapped mitts or 2 corrupted facebreakers will win 75. Yo, facebreakers, let's freaking go. Hey, he's in here twice, dude. You can get double the money. You skipped one? We looked at Soup's bounty. Joffrey Sanctuary gives flat ES per strength. That doesn't make it good. Just here, just we'll do a little point of reference here. Joffrey's Sanctuary. The highest ES number with Joffrey's is 12k. With a 240 strength helical with a simplex. With an Alberon's Joffrey's Shaper's Touch. With perfect clusters, basically. Split personalities. Bound by Destiny. This is how much ES you get with Joffrey's. With 3,000 strength. 12k. That's easy day 3 gear. Okay. Okay, you guys can't be reasonable sometimes. First player to provide proof of killing Uber Eater worlds with the Eater's tentacles in their character's name. $300. Not a single player can win both of these? Exarch's balls, Eater's tentacles. Freaking what? I have to look up what Ben's character's name is. You can change your name later on, right? I think I'll just change my character if I get to the point where I'm about to do Ubers. If it's looking like I could do it, then I'll change my name. I don't want. Just call it both. It says you can't win the bounty, both bounties. Put it in at the start. That's King of Chat. We know you can change your name on the website. This is allowed. It is allowed, guys. It is allowed. Power Familiars bounty. Catch 'em all. First player to provide proof of hiring one of every mercenary type will win 265. There are 33 types. This is just impossible if it includes the one. Does it include Ruckus? Is Ruckus only infamous? Ruckus is only infamous. Okay, so you can do this one then. Because it does not include infamous. Good luck hiring them all. Well, you hire them and fire them, right? Gotta catch them all. First player to provide proof of killing Creation first of the deep while dual wielding Canalius Malleus. $100. Must deal 100% damage while using an attack skill. Must have 2 Canalius Malleus equipped for the whole fight. Okay. First player to provide proof of defeating Oshabi. Yo, we could go for this! While being Oshabi! I like this bounty. You could defeat Oshabi while being Oshabi for $333. Not too shabby. All right, that's a pretty hefty list of bounties. Pretty hefty list of bounties. Not too shabby, yeah. Like they have, yeah. It's gonna be some good content. Should I check to see how the character slots are doing? Okay, how many people are in right now? So we have this many invited. I need to add some more crowdfund slots. I'll add some more crowdfund availability. I don't know why it says 217 out of 20, 1230. Doesn't include the flash bounties yet. The flash bounties, yeah, those are gonna be fun. We'll see what those are like. See how our progression is going. Hopefully we don't PK ourselves doing some flash bounties. What the hell was I in the middle of doing? I had done Fell Shrine. Yeah, okay. I see where we are. I see where we are.
What trouble?
Ooh. Block chance. I think I am going to take that. And this has life and like giga rarity. Wait, I'm going to take that too, actually. Okay, so we're going to go here. I can't wear this yet. Because this has int for some reason. Why did I level that up? What was I doing?
You and the road.
Okay, note to self. Don't level Frostblink. Do not level Frostblink. I don't have an augment orb. Go back and buy a new one? You want to know why you can't go back and buy a new one?
I thought you...
Because the Act 1 vendor levels with you.
Take care.
Which is a cool feature. Scour. Ooh, I do have a Scour. Wait. Is that going to be enough? I don't think a Scour is enough. Oh, it is. Okay, that's clutch.
God hasn't abandoned.
Thank you to the person who said Scour it. You are lifesaver.
Beauty will grow from your remains.
How many pixels in the cam? There is no cam right now. A scored clean violence.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Go over here, get some XP.
That would only slow me down.
Your precision ended up in your stash? Yeah, so the reason I did that is because I found a shield that had 100 accuracy. So I chucked it in the stash. I figured I didn't need the accuracy anymore. Right now my stat sheet says 100%. Because I have 100 accuracy here.
Bah! Another pig without a pen. Make your damn choice. A few seconds more and I...
20 life, let's get it.
Beg for death! You're lucky I was going easy. But fine, take it.
Your trap.
The king of rats.
The event race trickster, did it die? It didn't die, but the race is over. And I kind of want to save it for, how do I put this? Regen life, probably a bit better. We'll continue the run after the gauntlet. It was gonna be our last day playing it no matter what. And chat talks some sense into me that I probably should do double Ballista tests rather than stall on it. So here we are. I just did a vendor recipe on accident. Minus a whetstone of wisdom scrolls. I did not do that on purpose. Chat's wise. Yeah, you guys are probably right on this one. You guys are probably right on this one.
Were we back in Trothus, you'd already be dead.
What you got for me? Infamous many shots.
Shoot first, shoot last. That's the kayaks and
Storm Cloud. Okay, would you actually be useful as like an ally with Storm Cloud? Let me just see. I just want to see if this person's gonna do like relevant damage.
If you knew my family, right in the guts.
If you're on my side, you suddenly become useful.
This one is captured.
Oh!
I will take it.
Can't bloody believe it. All right, you win.
Skip ahead 3 hours if you want to see Ballista gameplay. It's not gonna take us 3 hours. We're already like halfway done with Act 2. We're only 56 minutes in. What do you mean?
Try not to deliberate. Oh, thank you. Not to waste my time.
Dude, they die so easy. They're just never worth early. They die so easy. Just anything kills them. Literally anything.
Do some good for once in your sorry life, bandit. Feed the worms.
I don't know if we got the waypoint yet. We did not get the waypoint. Shoot, I keep upgrading things. Alright, hold on, guys. I need to get some water real quick. My water is out, and I'm thirsty. I'll be right back. Alright. Water's been acquired. My thirst will be quenched. Life is good.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Ready, Exile?
Did the Facebreakers void? Nope. The Facebreaker character did not void. We are just doing the Ballista test earlier, so that way we have more time to actually like flesh it out and be happy with our plan for League Start. Facebreaker character is looking good. We're gonna hopefully continue it after Gauntlet, because I'm really happy with how the character is doing.
The king. That was all.
Did House Kayakson send you? No? Then be...
Well?
Whatever you do, don't hurry back.
What?
Deathless on League Star. You gotta be ready to dance. Okay, there's some movement speed boots.
Make it.
Belt that could be better than ours. Is it better than ours? Not really. I mean, it's okay, I guess. As a res. Maybe that is better. I need the strength. A Hoag servant build for the gauntlet. Hoag servant build. I mean, Cobra, I feel like is a lot of people's just gonna be like a league start thing, but
Don't poke around too long.
this person out of our thing so we don't accidentally click lose points. Check reservations. What reservations do we get here? Skitterbots, Arctic armor. We'll probably just do Arctic armor, I guess, for defenses.
Hello.
Call that good enough.
Well. Hello.
Are you still gonna do price checks during Gauntlet? I'm sorry. What do you mean still going to do? At what point ever in any situation have I ever said, please message me during Gauntlet, I would love to price check your items for soft core trade in the middle of this hardcore SSF event? Rise did? Did Rise actually price checks people's gear while doing the Gauntlet?
Coming to an understanding.
No, I'm not doing it. I'm not pricing your gear. You guys can figure out what your gear is worth without messaging me. Okay? You do not need to message me to figure out what your pieces of gear is worth. You just said it? You have no proof. I didn't agree to anything. Hey, realistically, I need to remember, do not level the skills. It makes swapping gear more annoying later on. This guy with his +2 proj, kind of sketch. Never mind, I messed it up. Guys, just because you can clip something out of context does not mean... Just because you can freaking get something out of context does not mean that it's true. New sub sound. No, guys, you're not bullying me. I can't just continuously change the sub sound every time you guys change your mind, you know? Can I get away with 3 flasks without a mana flask? Is that possible? In this current situation?
What? Travel far.
That's better than the cheese sound. I really do not want a clip out of context of me saying, please send me your items a price check. I already... No. This league was... No. I don't like where this is going. I don't like where this is going at all. The cheese when it was in context? The cheese was not in context. But I thought it was funny too, so that's why I was okay with making it the sub sound. You're gonna be on D&D anyways? In the Gauntlet, I'm gonna be on D&D. Yo, better life. Corrupting does work. Corrupting does work. Life, accuracy. No, it's mana. All right, never mind. Forget it. You price checks for SSF players? Nope. I'm considering a no price check situation, guys. For obvious reasons, clearly. Oh, that's nice. Yes. A bunch of random dead-end hallway rooms. This is cool. What's the Odyssey event about? So the Odyssey event is going to be
Not in the world I know.
a team race event where there will be 4 different teams of duo teams doing a 1-hour race with like some kind of set I guess nerfs or like challenge additions to it. So for example, tomorrow I'll be racing with Jung. I high rolled. I got Jung as my teammate. Some of the other people did not high roll as well on their teammates. But basically we will stream like normal and then we'll raid the Samsung Odyssey stream where we'll be doing a race run where we're competing against times against the other teams. And I think the Odyssey link should link to the ability to enter in for a giveaway if you want to have a chance at the I think the giveaway is for a 27-inch like pretty nice high-end monitor. So that will be taking place tomorrow. And it'll give us an opportunity to do a little bit more leveling practice. You know, because we're actually trying to go fast. $1,500 monitor. Wait, is that how much that monitor is? Dang, so it's a really nice monitor.
I'm not up to that just yet.
The 2 rituals consistently give some pretty good gear. Yeah, but they're also like, I don't know. I feel like rituals are pretty rippy for random chaos mobs. I don't disagree. They do pretty consistently give decent gear, but we'll see. I might end up going for those. I'm seeing a behemoth angle. Am I cooked? You might be kind of cooked, but also maybe you'll have a lot of fun.
Advance. I'm ready. A swift choice speaks well of you. I'll thank you not to.
What was the skill people used in the backup weapon for phasing in Delve? Phase run, probably. If it's for phasing, I'd imagine it's phase run. You probably weapon swap to it and just run through, I bet. I'm so lost. Okay, and we'll go poison. Duration. I could just drop poison chance at this point if I get, or poison, I had the support probably. I have Herald of Agony, then we could go LMP or GMP, I guess. How good will Volcanic Fissure or Snaking be without the Berserker class? It's still a very good slam. It's not going to be as much damage, which will be way tankier with Ancestral Commander. Still going to be a very good slam skill to farm with. It's not like the skill changes when you click a different Ascendancy. It's still a very good skill. If you want a reference point of looking at somebody who did Ancestral Commander, Volcanic Fissure slams, look at I believe Garatha played it in Phoenicia League. It still is I think a very, I mean, it's just a good skill, right? It's just a good skill. At what point are you going to switch to Ballistas? I think the tree makes sense at around 34, 36-ish, around that first lab. Act 3, early Act 4, that sort of location of progression. So that's what we're going to look at doing, probably. Does Garatha mainly do hardcore? Usually. I mean, the event is hardcore, right? So, not like you're not going to be getting good advice for the event if you're looking at what Garatha did with Ancestral Commander. Just got my second kid, so I was wondering if you do have a multi-camera. My second kid, so I was wondering if you have a multi-camera. I don't even know what you're asking, dude. I'm lost. Whitworth, what are you asking? My brain is not computing what the hell that even means. Multi-baby monitor? Do I have a multi-baby monitor for multiple kids? No.
That would only slow me down.
The way my house is set up, the rooms for my kids are pretty close by. So like, if they make any noise, we just hear them. If you have like a rooms that are farther apart, where that's the case, then you can do like like a listening monitor. You like do multiple baby monitors for that type of thing. I think that would probably work. Dude, I keep forgetting there's not a vendor in my hideout. Every time I go to like, oh, I could just go to the vendor in my hideout and sell all this garbage. There's no vendor in my hideout.
Going?
I was looking at one with 2 to 4 cameras. I mean, that sounds kind of fancy. If it's not, if it's within your budget and it seems like a nice way for you to be able to like check on your kids and stuff. Yeah, our setup, we were mostly just like, if they made any noise at all, like crying or whatever, we would just hear them because their rooms were literally right next to ours, right? They're close by. Lance doesn't want you to know about his laser grid electric fence. I don't have any laser grid electric fence. No, that is not the case. There is no laser grid electric fence.
What little help I can offer.
Is the gauntlet starting on the 31st? Yep. Not tomorrow, but the next day. Not tomorrow, but the next day.
While we live, we are blessed.
Alright, that should give us a feel for 20 pen. Roughly thereabouts. I use bark collars for my kids. That's messed up. Man, what the...
You'll see. I am not.
Bark collars? Yeah, they were making too much noise, but once I popped on the old bark collars, that dealt with the problem real fast. Like, what? That's messed up, man. That's messed up. You're clearly joking, though, right? Right? Just say yes. Say you're joking. Lance has a castle moat with a wall. That'd be actually pretty sick. A castle moat? Does that mean I have a castle as well? Or just the moat? Spray bottles are also an alternative. Isn't that like a thing you do with like cats if they're getting into stuff, or like what? Spray bottles?
I'm not up to that just yet.
Does a 250k max hit, 1k life regen, 2k life leech, 7k life stand a chance against bosses? I don't think you have a 250k max hit. Is your 250k max hit configured based on like suppress and a guard skill clicked? Suppress with 90 res. So 90 res takes you to 70k max hit. Suppress takes you to 140, which is already inflating a bit because there's a lot of mechanics that are not spells. Like for example, I'll give you an example. What is your fizz max hit, right? On this supposed setup. And do you have it like actually configured for a like... It's bad fizz, so you're gonna get one tapped by Shaper.
Huntress.
Shaper Slam is unironically, I think, one of the harder checks
Why no one will miss you.
to meet on top of the other checks you have to meet tank-wise.
This is how the real world is. Your ego will kill you, Huntress. Enough of this.
25, 40. I should be able to drop chance to poison now. See how that feels. Off-screen slam. Yeah, it's like the thing about Shaper is you have to have a really good max hit for it, and I don't think you can reliably dodge it. That slam with the AoE mod, it happens so fast. It happens incredibly fast, and it's very hard to dodge with the speed and AoE on it.
Allow your wisdom to be tempered.
Be careful.
It's also unblockable. Yep, unblockable, unevadable. So you need to have a plan where you tank that slam. And that slam, you're going to need at least a 50k max hit. If you plan for like a crit or a high roll, it might even be able to go up to like 60, 70k fizz, potentially. $50,000 ES. The best way to do it is have like a good ES pool and then like Immortal Call with sacrificing endurance charges. Honestly, just having Immortal Call where you sacrifice endurance charges gets you there pretty handily though. Because Immortal Call with sacrificing endurance charges gives so much fizz DR. I made the requesting clip. No one requested you to... No, that... You weren't supposed to...
I don't deal in introductions. I only get one shot at this. Choose wisely.
Just trying to frame me. This is crazy. Crazy work. What kind of SST are you using? I did it. I could look at my freaking PC. I don't remember. I don't remember. It's not like I made it's not like I got this PC that long ago either. It was like, it was somewhat recent, so I should remember. But I don't. I made the clip. No, Brotendo, you just relinked the same clip. That does not count as you making it. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Listen, you guys can make your little clips, but guess what? No one's watching them, okay? Because everybody knows they're out of context. Everyone knows I would not put a bark collar on my children, okay? Sushi believed it. No, he didn't. Not blind.
I survived the... Go on. You know the rule. Can't run forever.
I linked the baiting clip to Garatha and he believed it. No, guys. No, they're not good. They're just out of context things. It's not right, guys. It's not right. You're intending to deceive. It's wrong, okay? Did he say when he was going to release his Daughter of Roshabi? He is going to release an Antiquarian POB because he's not playing Daughter of Roshabi. Okay? We had an agreement, okay? If he breaks the deal, he opens himself up to massive legal battles, okay? We had a deal, okay? We had a deal.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Me and Garatha go way back. He tells me everything. Double defenses from body armor.
Choice, after all, is part of the craft.
Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Silence. Ooh, we could get a regret orb.
Now, remain calm. Oh, such sweet suffering.
Hand it over, buddy.
Ah, I've no choice but to let you have it.
Life, all attributes, accuracy. And it breaks my... Oh, of course it does. Of course, the 4L attributes is the key to me being able to have an item equipped. Of course it is! Why wouldn't it be? Should I be playing with Blood Rage here? Any tips on recognizing the dangerous mercs? Just know which mercs do which, or what type of thing is what I would say. It's probably a good start.
I greet you. Be well.
Let's see if I can get away with Blood Rage or not. Just ignore all mercs, guys. Mercs give you loot, okay? Loot is good. Where are we putting the next points? Ballistics proj speed, maybe? I guess if I go this way, we start grabbing thick skin sooner, maybe? Maybe that's the play. I don't want Mana Leech too, though. Mana Leech means I can go a third flask. So maybe that's the play.
I'm not up to that just yet.
You're not Hyaxin, are you? I'd hate to have to be nice. Well, I haven't got all day.
Got any gear for me? Fire res cannot be ignited. Strength, all attributes. Gain life on hits. Everything else is kind of trash. Walk away. Walk away. I think we overfarm docks for sure. That definitely is the play. Out of doubt, we overfarm docks. Yeah, Blood Rage is worth for sure. For Azaro, we'll probably do Flesh and Stone, I think. I got 5 locks from Merc. I have to check them always now. Cursed. Cursed with good RNG. You hate to see it. Holy crap, please. I keep going to my hideout thinking, there will be a vendor there. I can do all this vendor stuff with my hideout guy. There's no hideout guy. There never is a hideout guy.
Watch yourself. General Grievous.
Okay, respecialize, leech there, go over here. Oh, we can grab leech here. That's actually sick. Alright, so if we have dual leech, and we could just grab one with instant leech, that actually is a sick start for our initial leech stuff. Sniper's mark is now gone.
Need some help?
So 3 giants, our damage is way better.
I'm not up to that.
And now we have leech as well, which should help. I guess most of our damage is poison though. Definitely seems to be fixing mana. At the very least, which is good. Leech for a total of like 4 levels with the totem respec on the horizon. It's worth it, guys. It's worth it. I'm pretty sure it's worth it.
Your skin. I eagerly await your
Rallying
decision.
Cry, Pride, Steelskin, Aura. Yo, wait, this is the guy I need except higher level on my 1 run. What's this guy doing here? Okay, cold res. I need the amulet, I think.
Now.
Is he trying to like dodge me?
My mana is gone.
Okay, whoa, what the hell is this? What the hell is that?
Oh, you're stronger than you look. Very well, it's yours.
How is that fair? What even was that? He gets Val double strike? Your guy almost just ended my run. Okay, the leech is seeming a little bit suspect for the mana pool. Maybe I can't drop mana flask. I thought I could, I can't.
Need something.
Antiquarian wouldn't almost die there? Oh, shut up. It was under control, okay? It was under control. Spell damage with open prefix for flat. Okay, this will be our wand, probably. Wait, we have no int. So that's another problem we need to encounter or solve. We need to have int. So I probably have to do like a, start having some int rolls on things. Craft, yeah. Have an int-based amulet's probably going to be ideal. This wand has 1.4 attack with 10 base crit. This is 1.45 with 9 base crit. Some base lightning versus base spell damage. Initially, we don't have a lot of percent damage, so I think a wand like this makes sense with base spell damage and the base crit.
Be careful.
Well, level you swap to Ballista totems. I'm thinking around like 30, 34, 35-ish. I think for Gauntlet, we'll over level in something like docks. We'll do some safe over leveling in docks, and then we will do our lab and then swap after, I think.
Poor corrupted creature.
That's probably the play. Well, Ascendancy, we're thinking of starting Whisperer. Mainly the 4-min power, 4-min frenzy, I think would be very good for early progression. That's the thought process, at least. What are the links we go for? Ballista totem, power siphon, volatility, wed. Probably added flat, probably flat lightning, right? Volatility, added flat lightning, maybe. Blue, blue, green, red. Whisperer just like Garatha. What do you mean just like Garatha? Did he say he's playing Whisperer now? We had a deal! Garatha will rue the day. Okay. Ice Bite? Oh, that's true. We have the charges. I mean, flat added is probably still better than the Ice Bite or Inveterate, right? I guess I need to look at how much those charges give. What do you think a DPS goal is for beating Ubers? Doesn't matter what your DPS is. If you don't have tank, you're gonna die. I think it's more of a... I mean, obviously there is gonna be some level of DPS check, but you have to pass a defensive check first.
I'm not Hold your tongue. I do not wish to hear your voice. Make your choice, and be quick about it. Whatever you do, don't hurry back.
That would only slow me down.
Will they be mercs and Gauntlet? Yep. Purity of Eyes, Discipline, Frosthand. Was it actually? I didn't even check. The amount of times it's had that has been disgustingly high. This I can work with. if I can get chance to block. Am I allowed to craft chance to block on things like this?
What is it?
Find out if I'm allowed to craft chance to block on things like this.
Watch yourself.
So I do not get chance to block until a toll? Really? This is a decent amount better though, because it has the attack speed. We'll keep it. We're about to swap? Correct, yeah, we're about to swap. I think that the checks I'm going to go for before swapping is I think I'm going to go for a Zaro first. So lab. I want to do lab first. I want to have probably...
I've never felt
oh, what's it called? Ciosa done? I think if I need Ciosa, actually. I don't know if I actually need Ciosa. I definitely get added lightning. I definitely get... If I get volatility and Ballista, I get Ballista Totem too. I don't think I need Ciosa for those. I'm trying to think if I need Ciosa for something else. Oh, no, I need Ciosa for Flesh and Stone and Tempest. So I do want to do Ciosa first. So I just have my reservations ready for the swap. Want to be able to go straight to tank reservations.
I don't deal in into. I only get one shot at this. Choose wise. Better to live as a coward, die as a hero.
We have enough respect points. You don't need respect points. You need gold, and yeah, you have plenty of gold to respec. You can do like an entire respec of your tree with gold, pretty much. That's fairly consistent.
Ha! Where's your courage?
We also get the flat lightning craft from Piety, so we'll have that ready to go. Int amulet right here. Okay, that's a good idea to go int amulet right here on our run as well. Don't care about the firecraft, but I'm gonna get it just in case because it's gonna annoy me if I don't have it. Very doable on low level. Yes, yes. We only have to respec this stuff too. Like we'll just respec these nodes into some travel through here, and then it's not even that big of a respec. We'll have extra gold to even like gamble a wand or two if we want. I'll probably gamble a chess piece, honestly. Try to get a 4-link maybe.
God gave this world to man, not to you, little girl.
Don't have life flask. Fighting Gravicius with Blood Rage is maybe a bad idea.
Dealing introductions. Just there it comes.
Without men like you, Gravicius.
I stopped gambling once because there's too many base types to roll. I don't know if I can afford to not gamble wands, because you really need one with flat early on, or flat plus %, and then benchcraft.
I'm not up to that just yet.
I'm probably gonna prioritize as long as I have a halfway decent wand. Like the wand I have right now isn't particularly good, but it's okay. So I'm gonna start with this this wand, and then we'll try gambling afterwards. And gold respec first though is priority. It's also one of those things where if I like pay attention and we just grab a woe essence, that works too, right? Because woe essence gives spell damage.
Piety, you've so much to answer for.
Want that chrome, man? I might need it later.
Advance. A swift choice speaks well of you. Spineless and indecisive.
Wrath Essence is good as well. Wrath Essence is also good. Both is good. Either Wrath, craft %, or Woe, craft spell. Both will work pretty well. Yeah, our current early tree is really strong. 1k life going into Azaro. And we could honestly have this life number be better if we, you know, did a little bit more gear farming.
I have pursued a greater existence for us all. What have you ever done?
There's our
to
flat
serve
lightning
yourself?
craft. So yeah, we definitely do that before. I should not be blood raging in this fight.
You betray your species, Huntress. That would only slow
Damn
me
you!
down. Your death doesn't fix anything, Piety, but at least it won't get any worse.
I'm terrified of the Frostblade merc. They're so deadly early. A lot of the mercs are pretty deadly early. But yeah, Frostblades can kind of mess you up pretty good too. For sure, for sure. Okay.
Bye.
Plus piety passive. Looking good, looking good. Start speccing this stuff out again. Let's go get flesh and stone plus
I'm not up to that.
Tempest shield. And then I think after that we do the full respec. Well, no, after we do lab. And we're gonna try the Avity lab, which should simulate the frenzies, and then I need to get like power siphon, power charge generation, which we can test with like power siphon barrage probably.
Fortune favor you.
Does you have enough crit for future frenzy? Power charge on crit? Yeah, we're gonna do power charge on crit too. Power charge on crit brought. It's literally just, I would only be power siphoning just to test, just to generate powers is the plan. Anyway, weapon of self-reflection or frost for Rivaldo's. Either could work. Right now, I'd say maybe the frost higher would have been better than the necro, but I'm not too sure that's actually true. Okay, so the issue with the frost higher or the necro right now is I was working out the survivability of the merc, and I hadn't quite gotten that to a comfortable spot yet. I think I got it to an okay spot. Where it could be like a reliable thing to count on. Is this a Surfcaster build? Nope. We're thinking about starting out as Whisperer with Power Scythe and Ballistas, but I don't know if it's gonna work or not. So we're trying to find out if it will be viable. I miss having complex league mechanics. Which ones are you thinking about? Think like synth or harvest? Synth was a really like, I think, I don't know, maybe funky would be a good word for it or something. But I don't know. I like synth a lot. I had a lot of fun with synth. Betrayal. Betrayal's a good time.
What is it?
Is Betrayal complex though?
Watch yourself.
I missed the Acropolis. The Acropolis? I wouldn't expect too many people to say that. Focus, Ballista support. Ballistas for sure only attack when you fire a projectile. That sounds kind of cooked.
Fort mine not.
Critical Strike Affliction, Ice Bite support. This is a good way for me to compare Ice Bite and what you call it. All right, I need Flesh and I need Tempest. Past that, I should be able to get the other links, I believe.
Greetings.
Okay, I guess I can't get volatility. All right, we'll look at that too. How do I fix our color situation? I really needed that to go red. Really needed that to go red. I guess this has a red in it. You know, I'll just tell myself this has a red in it and we'll do that. Well, we'll do that, I guess. The wand will fix our socket colors. And I haven't done the lab trial. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Gamble, a chess piece. Power siphon, added lightning, red, green.
There is nothing else. Greetings.
Don't think we need any of this other stuff. No. What do I need green for? Power siphon, ballista, added lightning, volatility. No, that's yeah, we need red. Red and blues we kind of need. Green for locust mines. We're not doing the locust mines though. Huh? There we go, 2-2. So we can work with this. This will work. Volatility, added lightning, power siphon, ballista totem, right? That stuff all works. Okay, so we got that correct. We still have gold for respecs.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Uh-oh. Hump Wars is a little too intense right now.
An emperor must know.
The main reason for going higher over Aki, better ES scaling with the int, and then it still gets the crit and the other scaling with no issues. One of the big things that equalizes higher on Aki is probably honestly Merc having original sin. It's like one of the advantages of Aki is like the +1 curse, and that advantage is nullified if you don't have to go despair. But that's also like original sins. I don't know how much, if it's half a mirror, or whatever it's at, right? I have not checked trade economy at all. But you can end up with basically more consistent crit chance on top of similar damage scaling on top of better ES. It's 8 mirrors currently? No, it's not. Don't say that, dude. It's not 8 mirrors. That hit me?
Receive your sentence.
Okay, note to self. AoE mod on Cruel Azaro is actually really sketch. That shield charge hit me while I was like on the other side of him. Why not Hyro for Ballista? Because Hyro can't respec into a Shabi. Also, Hyro doesn't exist. It's a Pharisha Ascendancy event. That bleed was kind of insane. Woo. Can you respec Ascendancies in Gauntlet? Yep.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitations that slumber. To entertain doubt is to dance with death. Stay the course.
I'm not up to that just yet.
This is actually so correct.
finish this.
Dude. Die already.
Must be a vengeance.
Holy.
Pity the Emperor who sits alone on his throne.
A merc gave me a Karui and a Lahoof. I'm not going to get this a gauntlet. You might, though. You might, though. Okay. Just lock into whatever RNG you're currently harvesting and just do it again. Just do it again. Why not? Is that minions? Because I can't think of a good minion build to do for Gauntlet. I mean, okay, anime weapon puppeteer could actually be pretty solid. But then I'd be making an antiquary, and then I'd be making a puppeteer, which I don't think it'd scale towards Ubers.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must. The empire awaits you with open.
4 hours 23 minutes on a twink, good for duelists. I'm not practicing layouts for league start. It's 423 on twink gearing. I mean, that's pretty solid. With like non-twink gearing, pretty good players can go a bit faster than that, but if you're just trying to like get used to the layouts and where to go and stuff, can't fault you for making some progress, you know?
You are free.
That would only slow me down.
Before your emperor, you are worthy. Before the goddess of justice.
8 quality. Oh no.
Receive
I didn't bring anything in here that could use this.
Our gifts and rise ascendant. For this is the ending that we all
Play with some quality on our Frostblink, I guess.
A woman can change the world with a single well-placed arrow.
All right. Lab acquired. Well, that's right. I can't do anything up here because I have no vendor.
What is it? See you.
All right, so we have our links. We're level 34. Let's see. Do we check if we could just swap right now?
Mm-hmm.
I don't actually get added lighting support. I get added cold. Oh, that's really unfortunate. Added cold level 8. Okay, real quick, I just out of curiosity want to compare these. So we are going to level added lightning earlier then. Multi-project Zara is very scary. Yes. Added lightning is level 8. It gives 3 to 50. What is inveterate? No, innervate. Innervate at level 1. 2 to 29. And 1 to 17. It's not per power charge. Okay, okay. So added lightning is just better.
Remember,
This and volatility.
go with care, friend.
I think it's going to be a safe build to run Gauntlet first time. Ancestral Slams, slow, steady. Build tank. Please don't die, would be my thought process. Okay, we're down on int. We need int on gear. Get int here, can get into there. You know, if people want block implicit on Defiance, if you're asking me to price check your item, I'm good.
Good luck to ya.
Talamoana.
Okay, respecialize. I would like to get away without this as well if we could.
Talamoana.
Okay, so we needed like 1,000-ish to do this respec. We have the initial totem nodes. We still have Primal Spirit because I need the attributes for it and I don't want to try to fix it because I'm going to be in pain if I try to fix it. You have a POB for this? Do I have a POB? Nope. We're winging it. I don't get Power Siphon either?
Goodbye.
How does a ranger not get... Okay, okay. So note to self, we do need to go here earlier and level in the offhand, siphon and added lightning. Okay. Let's put this on right now. That's what that'll feel like. It's also gonna have a Jeva shield. Blood Rage is gonna be gone. This is gone. This is gone. This is gone. All that's gone.
Come over here.
Pure in skill, pure dex. Listen, it's one of the classes that actually makes Power Siphon on a regular basis, okay? It's freaking the ranged attack character. It's a ranged attack. The logic checks out mostly, kind of ish. Listen. Alright, this, that.
Hello.
Don't get
careful.
conductivity either, because of course I don't. Why would I?
It's... Remember, life is precious.
I also think I'm gonna do Sniper's Mark, just so I can do this. Shut up, man. I just wanna...
May
Don't have transmutes for this. Okay, well I need Power Siphon and Power Charge on crits. Then we need like Barrage, so...
let's speak again.
We're not gonna have Power Charges, which is super bricked. Let's just see what it looks like without Power Charges initially. It's gonna be so bricked crit-wise without Power Charges.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Considering the fact of how much we're missing right now, this isn't half bad. Wait, timer, shoot. My uptime on my charges is not good for my frenzies. Power Siphon generates charges. Not to me, they don't. Okay, so like the charge generation from Deadeye is cooked. I don't have my Power Siphon generation. I have a wand with okay flat, but no added flat from my support gem, which should be like 50% more damage. But this ain't half bad. 60% crit chance here. Where do I have? I have nodes here. We do have a bit of an issue with getting our int. So I think that'll be int amulets, and then yeah, we might have to spec here. Man, a lot of these totem nodes are really good. Where did I put the other Power Siphon? Oh, do I just not have another Power Siphon? Is that what it is?
Need something? Be careful.
Music Devious? Yeah, it's Hom 3.
Let's speak again.
Yeah, let's level up a bit more here. Okay, so takeaways are we need to buy... We need to buy added lightning, and we need to buy Power Siphon and level them prior to prior to actually getting here, so we actually have like flat damage from them and stuff.
You're either a client or a target. Doesn't matter how this ends, only that it does.
Just gonna take this guy's loot, even though I don't need it. Just whatever it is. I'm just gonna exile him actually. Just send him straight away.
No witnesses. Too slow. Oh, you've made a choice. Oh, well, no.
I don't understand the idea behind it. The idea is it's good damage. Hopefully good damage. Theoretically good damage. I'm liking what I'm seeing for this initial test. What are you guys thinking? Thoughts on the initial test so far? Might work. So like, we get better in multiple ways. One, we have 4 min, 4 min. So I never have to do this stupid walk around for 2 seconds to start generating charges. 2, I don't have to stop and cast Power Siphon manually to generate charges. And we have +1 max. 3, our gem right now is level 19 gem and level 17 gem. So we have bricked gems because I didn't pre-level them. Yeah. That's pretty much it. I'm feeling decent about this. Is Power Siphon Mines better? I don't know. Power Siphon Mines are good, and they were very good, and then they got a pretty heavy nerf. You can only acquire Power Siphon in library, so pre-leveling it might be an issue. Well, I just go library way earlier. Right before I farm docks, I just go library. That's the deal. You just go straight to library initially. And then you do your pre-leveling your XP farm in docks with that in your offhand. Mule? I am not muley to level. That's like friggin' 20-30 minutes of investment. No, I'd rather spend those 20 minutes to get like 5 over levels. Okay, so I don't know if this is more damage than Power Siphon Mines. I think it might be competitive with Power Siphon Mines. I think numbers wise, I think it should be competitive. I think one of the things I like about this over Power Siphon Mines is Power Siphon Mines playstyle in any sort of like close quarters stuff gets real awkward. And this won't have that issue. I also don't have to deal with the reservation issues as much, which is nice as well. How do you farm levels in docks? You kill monsters, they die, and then give you XP. What are you shield charging with? A shield and shield charge equipped? It's in my space Sparky bind.
Just what I needed. More raid class.
Why farm in docks? Because it's good XP.
Well,
Hence,
what's
I refer to
going
it as a
be?
XP farm. No charges, Sag. Well, we're trying to get a simulated idea of what it'll be like. Not that we're getting a really good simulation here, per se, but... Is this with the gauntlet mods? This is 40% more life, 20% monster speed, damage, +2 proj. What's your current crit right now? Since I don't have the bleed mastery yet, my current crit is probably around, if I have power charges, it's probably around like 60%, versus it would be like 70% with the +1 power charge. And then bleed mastery will be at like 90%. So like in 3 passives, we'll be at 80% versus in league we'll be at like 90, I think.
The will of men.
Like trying to use this mastery or this friggin' ascendancy where I have to walk around for like 4 seconds just to start generating these charges. Holy whispers would be such a better start with this. Actually just put down ballistas and do damage.
Have you ever seen the true face of God, Exile? Die in awe! The light of divinity! Shrink not from the light of divinity! This world.
Single target isn't too bad. I'm really happy with the single target, considering I have to screw around to get freaking frenzies and waste time not summoning the ballistas and the fact my gems are underleveled. Why ballistas? They might have single target, I'm not sure. But aside from they might have single target, the other reason is Locust Mine playstyle I kind of hate. So I just kind of want it to be better. I don't know if it actually is better. I can't be the only one that's not a fan of the Locust Mine. Like, it mainly has to do with the like targeting, positioning stuff.
Some of us live to regret our mistakes.
Mine's got a nerf? Yeah, so mine's got nerfed, but the totems, like what I'm doing, is not nerfed.
That would only slow me down.
Because the totems got, basically, they got their attack speed buffed, which works for totems, but doesn't work for mines. Oh my word, every time I go to my hideout and think, oh, I'm gonna be able to do a vendor. So basically just deal with this until Act 6, right? Is that what this is? I just permanently don't have a vendor.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Gotta check out the cleaning of the trampoline. Oh no. Alright guys, give me 1 second. I'm gonna
I'll never wear chain. Make a call.
take a quick look at the trampoline. Give me 1 second. Can't you vendor at Helena? Can I put Helena in the hideout? Oh, let me check that. If I can, that'll save a lot of like my frustration. Because I keep porting to the hideout so I can vendor, but I can't because dude's not. Okay, I returned. Trampoline, yeah. So the I'll give you a little. I'll tell you what I saw. Okay. This will be like 99% accurate. Okay, I am a master artist after all. Okay. Obviously, the trampoline has like a. Just picture this is like a net. Okay, picture this is like a net. This is the trampoline, right? And there's like, let's say there's like a zipper for the net thing or whatever, and then this is, we'll call this the green hose. Well, hold on. We got a ladder, obviously. There's a ladder right here. Okay. Green hose. Then you have over here. And then there's like some motion. So that's Charlotte. She's running around with the hose on the trampoline, and then there's also Nolan, and he's also, it's like they're like doing like a little rotation. And he's like, whoa! That's a pretty accurate representation. They're basically doing like loops in the trampoline. Gotta run in circles. The old classic. His leg fell off. No, his leg's fine, guys. He did not detach a limb. Okay, it's connected. It's a cage match. It's not a cage match, guys. They're just running around, okay? You get extra balance if the trampoline's wet. I don't know if that's true. That I can neither confirm nor deny. I have no idea if that's actually the case. I do not know if you get extra balance.
End of the line. Leave you in two.
My mana is low.
Fair's fair. It's yours now.
Okay, so that gives me life, but it bricks my int, or does it brick my int? It doesn't brick my int. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, dude, I'm so happy about this. So this you know what the other good thing about this, guys, is I don't have to feel like I have to balance precise technique. Balancing precise technique might be one of the most annoying things to do in a campaign. Just constantly have to freaking be like, I can't equip this gear piece because it's too much HP. The one who wins goes to college. Hey man, gotta decide somehow. Cage match seemed like a good idea to me. Only one left standing, am I right, guys? Only one left standing.
Go where you are needed.
Makes sense, to be honest. It really does. It's one of the few just ways to solve these sorts of disputes. Okay, so this has int on it. This could have int on it. I need to solve the int. This could have res on it. Does it need res on it? No. All right, good enough. Close enough. Ooh, you know what? Hold on, guys. Hold on. I need to look something up. Power siphon totems with point blank. Do you think point blank is based? It's probably based on where the totem is, right? What does point blank wiki say? Point blank wiki. Totem. It probably works, right? It probably works.
It's one.
Mines are basically totems. Surely it works that way, right?
What do you need now?
Where's my respecializer? It's you, isn't it?
Your path is...
All right, let's try this out. Man, this will feel so much better on Whisper. I could just, all I have to care about is just putting down the little totems. I don't have to care about anything else.
A million creatures lost, just so San can keep its privies flowing. I'm not up to that just yet.
Awaits us.
This land won't miss your kind, Vol.
What's the song? Hom 3. Totem builds, mini builds, Unc really embracing his old age. What are you talking about? Guys, this is... I'm feeling good about my plan, okay? I'm feeling good about my plan. What do you guys think? Thoughts on the plan? Holy crap, though, do I actually kind of hate this charge generation. I have to literally walk for like 4 seconds straight to get frenzy charges. How is that how bad this generation is? You have frenzy plus power siphon? I know. I'm just saying. I'm just like, okay. I'm just annoyed with like my test case, what's required for me to do the test case to try to simulate a fraction of the Whisperer's first lab. That's all I'm saying. Block. Oh shoot, my bad. I feel like I've seen enough though to have some blind faith, whether I should or not.
Your skin. I shall wear it.
My recommendation 2 nights ago, Bernie One, were you the one that suggested trying the totems out?
Feels like something stirring in its sleep.
Because I think I'm believing right now. I'm believing. I suggested it only to upset Jim. Wait, what? What do you mean to upset Jim?
My gift. From one fighting woman to another, Dishwit.
Guess he banned me.
Let me guess. House Azadi, the choice is yours.
Usually we don't question the Jim bans, to be honest. Jim's usually on. He's usually on point. He's not. He doesn't play games. Are there easy ways to farm for Chaos Res before part 2? Not really. Not with like, without pretty decent over farming. I mean, mercs will occasionally have amethyst rings and good rares with Chaos Res occasionally, but not something you can realistically like say that in a short period of time that you're gonna be fine, you know?
Don't die, please.
Over farming chamber sins, yeah.
This isn't the Karui that
Like, okay, I'll put it this way. I think the Act 1 through 5 mods are more dangerous.
Mana is gone.
To maybe some extent. Like 20 pen is, you're taking double the elemental damage, whereas like gain 30 chaos is like 30% more phys damage taken. So like, would I rather over farm in a +2 proj pen zone or over farm in an AoE gain chaos zone? Is that 30% with the added? Yeah, it's slightly higher increased for holy. Okay, so those dudes actually are super sketch. We just need to avoid those in Gauntlet. Those dudes at this Katava zone with their multi-proj is super sketch. Power Siphon over all the other wand skills. I think it's stronger for a single target than the other options. Got really good early power with the power charges. So Whisper pairs very well with it because of the 4 min +1 max power charge node.
I'm not up to that just yet.
You get really good initial crit scaling.
You're either a client or a target. I'll soon know which.
Being on for BOE quite some time now. How do you get 30 quality items? Now with Further Fossil gone, it's just a super amazingly rare drop. I'll put it this way, you're more likely to get a Mage Blood than a 30 quality base you want in SSF. Anywhere? Just a rare drop. There's no like specific location you need to farm and nothing like that. So fights like this with like multi-proj friggin' spawning in everywhere. Do I not have a portal scroll? I don't have a portal.
Tortured yet unbroken.
I'm watching you. Yes.
See ya.
What do you need now?
Slash deaths. We've died once so far in our test run to... Oh, it was Act 2. We died to the lightning, Spark Nova, Skeleton, who's what's who's. Can't even generate my frenzies in the fight. Does it say recently or something? Each second while moving. How is that just not 1 per second? I swear I have to like
Up to that just yet.
not do anything, any actions of any kind for straight up like 3 seconds or something. Okay. 1,000, 2 1,000, like. You're not moving while shield charging? It like doesn't freaking count it. Like look, it just freaking, it doesn't count it because it's like, oh, you're performing an action or something. I don't freaking know. This is the worst node ever. That's got to be the least reliable frenzy generation I've ever seen in my life. It's just like super scuff fight for us.
One less little angry boy.
This thing messed with my head until I gave up. What messed with your head? The frenzy charge gen. Did you also try it out and be like, this is the worst charge generation I've ever seen in my life?
Fear guide you.
1,000, 2 1,000. It's not freaking 1 second without pause. It's like freaking 2 seconds. It's like has like a delay or something. I don't freaking know. Feels terrible.
In this, so glorious of arenas, I care nothing for your past, only your future. And for that, you will have to fight.
You're not moving with the imaginary shield? Something like that, I guess. I don't know.
My mana is gone.
You'll find no faith here. Keita made sure of that.
New shield charge is hard-coded as stationary. My best guess, what I think is happening is during the course of starting the animation, like the part where my character goes to attack, it briefly counts as not moving, maybe, or something. And then the freaking thing has a delay of like how many seconds, and therefore it's not working because of that, maybe? No, it seems cooked. It seems pretty cooked.
Welcome to the grand arena of Theopolis. It is here that I first laid eyes upon my true purpose. Die a death worthy of applause, gladiator.
Gotta make your shield charge slower so it lasts longer than the second. Dude, it's not a second, man. That whole every second while moving, that's a freaking lie, man. It's like every 3 seconds while moving. Every second. There's like freaking delay or something built into that garbage. Damage looking okay. Where's our level on this? We're up to a level 31 skill now. Yeah, we definitely need to prioritize doing the Ciosa earlier so we can get the level started for sure. Just a dead end. I did Duresso and I actually went the wrong way while leveling. Don't look at me. Wait, hold on, let me walk around. Hold on, getting frenzy charges, getting frenzy charges. Don't let the frenzy charges drop. Summon, summon, summon. Walk around, walk around, walk around, walk around, walk around. No, my power charges! My power charges! Okay, walk, 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 walk. Oh, crickets, crickets, crickets! Ah! Getting assaulted.
My mana is gone.
This damage is pathetic.
The only love you had, Duresso, was for yourself.
Yes, please do not play this character. I wouldn't want you to suffer through this just horrendous damage. Wouldn't want you to have to deal with such a lack of single target on your run, you know? I can't even craft this because I don't have a transmute. Of course I don't. Ooh. Can't equip any of this, dude. I can't equip anything. Can I get a POV? I want to see what it feels like to play Quinn 69. You're all jokes now. We'll see who's laughing, okay? We'll see who's laughing. When I log into Whisper and you guys log in your little your freaking Ancestral Commanders. Oh my god, Ancestral Commander is going to be great for leveling. Or is it though?
You only get one first impression. Try not to ruin it.
I'm gonna play Power Siphon Mines on my Surfcaster or Ballistas on my Surf. I don't know about that, dude. Shadow Star would be real rough for this. On top of you don't have the Whisperer Star node. The Whisperer Star node giga carries, I think. Can you explain what character you're going to play, how, and why? So right now I'm thinking about Whisperer Start for doing Ballista Power Siphon Totems, which is what we're testing right now, which, based on this test, I'm feeling really pretty good about it, to be honest. And then the goal is to use that character to farm in order to play EE Trickster. And when I say EE Trickster, of course I'm talking about Oshabi. Totems leech to you is life. Wait, they can do this? Is that gonna be good leech? I didn't realize totems had a leech to you mastery. Fizz damage? Yeah, I know it's Fizz, but the thing is we'll have like spell damage scaling, and if the wand base Fizz, well, no, the wand base Fizz is probably always gonna be bad. I'm gonna click the double totem master. Dude, all the totem masters are like pretty good, to be honest. Oh, that actually feels amazing. That feels way better. 30% proc.
You see what happens when you hunt dreams, Ranger. You've just earned yourself some bigger prey, Huntress.
You'll feel worse than usual because things have DR.
Listen,
Yeah, DR instead of more life. This 30% chance for double summons probably just to play, honestly. This 30% double summon is sick. How hard is it going to be for us to get the guaranteed onslaught uptime? That's going to be really nice to do as well, if we can get that.
Now you
gorgeous. Slice away the ugly. Beauty shall prevail.
My mana is gone. We destroy so much beauty in our pursuit of prettiness.
Just copy E Trickster Smite is the same? Not exactly, but there's some nuanced differences about how you're gonna want to build it.
Body to kill for. Open up. Open up. Art in motion. You're the greatest form.
Does this guy need an intervention? First minions, now totems? It's just to farm my gear, guys. Just for a quick gear farm, okay? That's all. Not a phase, Mom? It's not a phase. Guys, I'm pretty sure this will be a good early farming build.
I admire this moment, Ranger. You and I will create the most.
That's it, boss? Can you not link the longest section of text possible? Can we relax with whatever the hell that is? You went Elegant Hubris on an ES character and even played a minions build, and now is playing Totem.
Now, Exile!
I'm allowed to have reasons to do things, okay? Occultist got changed. There are some use cases for Elegant Hubris, which I said before, prior, okay? Prior.
Embrace the future.
And I always do one minion build per league anyways, guys. That's normal.
Now, let us see if you truly understand what it means to be a nightmare. Accept the gift of immortality. Accept the gift of immortality.
Stop throwing so many projectiles!
eternal? Why are you so in love with death? You are being selfish.
There will be new boss models like Rose Game and Chevron Brutus Fight, or maybe Flame, Spheres, and Calm's Dream. I do think they're going to play with the campaign and change stuff. What they're going to do, who freaking knows? We'll find out.
A predator.
Like, you know, day of. I think they're keeping it under the radar. They talked about making it not data mineable and stuff, right? So I think that is part of their plan. He's working on adding a lot of stuff for the gauntlet, yeah. Would that have been a gauntlet rip? No, okay. You know why it wouldn't have been a gauntlet rip? You know what was destroying me in that fight? This 70 AoE was the only reason I was getting shotgunned as hard as I was getting shotgunned with the AoE freaking fizz stuff. Also, may I remind you guys, I have to constantly try to walk for 3 seconds straight just to get one frenzy charge, and I have to keep pressing freaking regular power siphon just to generate power siphons just so my character can like semi-function. Guess how freaking... Oh, dude, when we click Whisperer, we're gonna have none of these problems. It's gonna be so nice. Just permanent 4 min. Oh, it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice. I definitely would not want to play this sort of setup on like a Deadeye, right? Whisperer, fantastic. This Deadeye garbage we got going on with this, I don't know what this is. This thing sucks. It's not it. Avity. RW, I hope not. No, they're definitely gonna have stuff in the campaign. I mean, look at what they did last gauntlet. There was a lot of cooking going on. Jugneysville, steal that node for accuracy stacker? I don't know, man. I don't know about accuracy stacker. So I think what we learned was some valuable things, which were we need to buy added lightning and power siphon. Those do not naturally occur. We need to probably go poison volley until we get the other poison nodes to support LMP. The tree respec's about 1,000 gold around level 35 or whatever when we want to do it, so we need to reserve that amount of gold. How quick do you think it'll be for a first timer doing Ancestral Commander EA? Ancestral Commander EA. You mean like explosive arrow, like totems? Like you're using the, you're using this node? Sounds a bit cooked. I have no idea. This node's unironically pretty strong though. This with the mastery, 25% damage diversion to your totem's life before you is pretty solid. I found the damage shifting to be annoying. What do you mean annoying? Like just like inconsistent, or what do you mean annoying? What was the issue there? Totems are gonna survive long enough. The totems definitely die a decent amount with the golem mods for sure, but the golem mods are only in the campaign, and campaign for the most part isn't too bad for their survivability. obviously in that Malachi fight and those multi-proj fights, their survivability gets a lot more sketch for sure. Like the Calms fight with all the fire proj everywhere. Mines would never die to multi-proj. Yeah, but think about the scenario where you're blocked in or you're like freaking trapped and you can't get your mines far enough away from your body to make them attack the enemy and stuff. Think about it. That's a cook situation, man. That's a cook situation, I think. I don't know if point blank is the play. Point blank I'm not necessarily convinced with. Cuz that kind of like bricks our positioning of where we're putting stuff down and whatnot, right? Oh my goodness, look at this, guys. Look at what Wildcat has to do to mimic a fraction of our whispering power. Look at this, guys. 4 ascendancy points for 4 max. 2 ascendancy points. Just beautiful. Yeah, but you get the cat. Yeah. That really help you that much? I don't know. What's the small nodes give? Movement speed, minion damage? Scourge of the Wilds is decent too, honestly. It's got some okay stuff going on. I never thought I could be on the side of mines, but even mines are better than totems. Okay. You guys all play your mines. I'll log into these totems. We'll see who ends up being happier. Should I test mines to compare? Thing about mines is mines are kind of annoying, you know? Not at the stop and cast. Yeah, the totems do allow us to be quite mobile. They do allow us to be quite mobile. If I was going to test mines, I need to add in charged mine support, and I need to add in locust mines, right? I tried both. I thought the totems were better, Exodus. Yes. I think the totems are better too. Do I at least get locust mines? I do get locust mines. We go buy charge mines and see if we can gamble a chest to compare. Wait, no, but I have a freaking tree for totem stuff. Maybe we don't test. It's close enough. I mean, we just send the totems, guys. Look at how dense our power is, man. Look at that. When you get fork, mines will feel a lot better. Kind of looks like they do the same thing if they have fork. It's like the exact, it looks like the totem also gets the fork to me. I'm not sold. I'm just saying there's not a differentiating thing occurring here. They both are going to get the fork regardless of which one you use. That's what I'm saying. Okay, but when you throw 3 traps, you get... When you throw 1, you get 3 traps instead of 1 totem. Hold. Ooh, okay, I got a good idea. I got a good idea.
Mine.
I don't have brutality because I'm not high enough level here. Oh, it's an Act 4 though. Hold on. I have an Alk. I have an Alk. Sick. I don't get brutality. Oh, come on, man. Come on. Dang it.
No love.
I will go where you are needed.
Okay. We'll just do a little drawing. Okay, so you have three mines. Pew, 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 pew. Okay. And then you have, yeah, 1 totem, right? And you know what it does? It goes pew, 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 pew. It just keeps shooting. Because it has like a duration and it gets to shoot more than once. How long does it last? This thing lasts for 8 seconds. The mines don't need to keep shooting because everything dies. How many shots this totem gets off? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Got to shoot 14 times. And I can also summon 5 of them and then stay mobile and not have to spam cast while stationary, right? Mines on a totem tree would even out DPS totems. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I'm trolling now? Yeah, you freaking are. I'm happy with the totem test. You guys can be haters all you want. But deep down, you look in the mirror, you look deep down into your soul. You're thinking about it, aren't you? Come on. How many of you right now in chat, you're thinking about totems? Don't lie to me. You're thinking about them. You're considering them. You're going to try to go to bed tonight and you're going to be like, man, totems seem like they might be kind of good. We can get crit chance to 100% with charged mines. So we get crit chance regardless. Charged mines. This. Right. Where is it? This right here is kind of a downside. It's not crit multi. This it wishes it was charged traps and had crit multi. Because you crit cap easily no matter what. I'm gonna do a run with the mines with the totem tree and come back with the results. Okay, let me know how it goes. What happened to Peaconk? Econk leveling? Well, Peaconk will probably do it till, 35 or whatever we respec. And what happened to it? Concoction skills just feel bad for expedition farming. Like, if I had Peaconk of bouncing with like explode or prolif, or like really big AoE in like elementalist case, sure, I think it'd probably be okay. But from my test runs, they just didn't feel good for expedition. Whereas, you know what would feel good? Power Siphon with Awakened Fork. That would feel kind of good for expedition farming, you know? Lance has trouble dodging and firing at the same time. That's not... Awakened Fork. Also, this thing might be pretty good. We'll see about the stealth thing. Okay, we can kind of test this though, can't we? Hold on. Let's test the stealth thing real quick. Why not have an enhanced laying around somewhere? I guess we'll do with this.
Hail, Godslayer.
Phase run gets does phase run get duration with levels? No, it doesn't. Phase run enhance also doesn't help it.
Godslayer, good day.
Grab an efficacy. Close enough. Grab a more duration. Close enough. Grab an automation. Reserve.
Suits me.
Better start thinking about your reservation mana cost. You need to be able to use your guard skill. Okay, I will remember to fix my mana before doing Uber shape or Uber Elder, guys. Okay, we have permanent uptime on this. The aggro range seems like it's about like this big. That's pretty significant, right? We could potentially do phase run on this character as well, like combine it for like 200% stealth. Let's take out phase run real quick. Compare the aggro range. Yeah, so it's like this. That's like quite a big difference. Gonna sneak your way through the gauntlet? I mean, we have to choose our third lab is the thing. The other option is gain rage after spending 200 mana. I don't think we're gonna spend rage fast enough or spend mana fast enough for this to be reliable rage gen. Breathe Deep is okay, I guess. Infinite Pursuit's not great. It's okay. It's good if we wanted to actually scale mana, but we don't really want to scale mana. Not where it's kind of our best option here, I think. Wait a little would be good if we could actually consistently spend the rage, but I don't think we can. Baby's bedtime? All right, sounds good. All right, guys, I think we're going to call the stream for tonight. I'm happy with the totem test. There may be some totem dissenters in chat who want to say mines and just freaking shove this mine propaganda all over the place, but I don't buy it, okay? I think this totem test was a success. That does not make me a totem player. It just means I am adapting to the current environment to hopefully increase my odds of a successful day 1, day 2 farming to swap to Oshabi and go Giga Chad mode. You know? You have a complete POB? This is the POB I have. Do you want this? This is the level of POBing you can expect from me. This is our I swapped to ballistas. I have not planned anything past this. Export it? You freaking... All right. All right, there you go, guys. There you go. Enjoy yourselves. Start engorging on that POV. Okay? All right. Let's see who's streaming. Let's see who's streaming. I'll send you guys over to Garatha. Time to find out. Okay, so help me, guys. Remember the need to gaslight Garatha into not playing Oshabi, okay, guys? Remember the goal, okay? Garatha cannot, under any circumstances, think a positive thought about Ranger Ascendancies like Oshabi. You guys hear me? If he starts acting like, Oshabi looks good, gaslight him into thinking it's bad, okay? He needs to stay in his lane, which is not in Ranger, because he's a better player than me, and I don't need him competing on the same class as me, okay? All right, enjoy the stream. I'll see you guys.